Hello everybody, welcome to this live stream. Click the like button, subscribe if you're watching this as a video. What are we doing? We're playing Assetto Corsa. We're going to see who we can beat off and who we can beat off hard. I'm also going to be testing out some AC force feedback stuff because why not? Let's give it a blast. Give it a blast. There's some new custom force feedback stuff for Assetto Corsa that I've been meaning to try. Hello, Noggin. How's it going? Hello, Boosted Me. What are you doing on at this time? Don't tell me you're doing... Don't tell me you're doing... Don't tell me you're doing Nordschleifer. Hello, Stuart. Yeah, we're beating off subscribers. Straight. Trying to log into Overtake website. There we go. Hello, thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Just downloading this custom force feedback. So, are you going to bed? This is a good quality T-shirt. Yeah, you'll struggle to get shirts this good in Australia. I mean, do you even have Lidls? Obviously, in the UK, we're pretty fashionable people. I mean, Australians don't really, not really big on fashion, are you guys? I think they just wear corks on their head, right? Oh, hello. Thanks for subscribing. Overstimulated. Appreciate that. Kmart? That's American, isn't it? CKTL's resubbed. Why?
Accidental.
It's the resub party. Thank you. Right, where do these files go? Extensions. Lua. FFB post-process. Okay. I'm not... I feel like... Hello, monitor. There we go. I feel like... we don't really need custom force feedback. but you know, who doesn't like trying it? You paint our bodies, yeah. Well, I mean that's it. I mean, to be fair, that is pretty fashionable. Painting your body saves on fabric. I actually painted these on me. I'm really good at it. It looks just like clothing, but I'm actually naked. So this is this one. Extended force feedback extended. There we go. Side force, front force, suspension travel, damping, gear shift, ABS, understeer. Oh dear. We'll try it out. Full body huge error tattoo. It's the way to do it. Yeah, I had to use inverse painting technique to hide the nipples. I actually, as we've established, I have one giant mono nipple. Okay. Well, that's already gone. Fantastic. Yeah, that's it. I just died. That's it, dead. Well, they definitely got a lot of bumps going on here. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, the bumps are definitely a bit overdone with this force feedback. Bloody hell. Can't even hold onto my steering wheel. I mean, it's cobbled road. God, the immersion. Who doesn't want RSI? Don't you ever think to yourself, wow, I wish I had chronic pain in my hands? Bonk. Right, well, we need to do something with this. Let's see. I think we can change the settings whilst we drive. So we're gonna have to go to the pit, otherwise it will penalise me. Suspension force, it's probably that. We could pop on a round wheel, but I can feel the force feedback better with this. Wheel spin frequency. So these are just vibrations. Gear shift vibration, ABS vibration, vibration. Better to use tactile transducers for that. Vibration. Well, locking with vibration. These are all just vibrations. It's really not going to help you drive better. Right, okay, what's this oversteer? Oh, vibration. So these are all just haptic effects. So this doesn't really actually add anything. It all just adds pointless stuff. Well, that's good. It's nice to be able to control it though. I totally can see how some people would enjoy it. Wow, it's windy. With a DD wheel, it comes from all this stuff is pretty good out of the box. Well, we're not surprised you got a team together. We didn't get a team together. I couldn't be bothered to do it in the end. We played iRacing yesterday. we've been playing it a lot, and I just like I can't take any more. So I just couldn't take it. Like it's just like I honestly can't take this anymore. That's that. Like, I can't take the time model. Can't take the net code. I can't take it. That's it. And I'll do. We'll continue the challenge at some point. But we need a track where we can actually just use skill to beat people rather than people driving into us. The game is iRacing is fundamentally broken as a video game if you try to play it properly. Like, it's fundamentally broken in design. So the only way to play it is to hot lap and not race people. That's the crux of the game, which is fine. That is what it is. But it's not the most fun way to play a driving game for me. So it'll be worth. I'm happy to do that on if it's a track that I'm either learning to get better at. So it was good fun. It was good fun at Laguna Seca, WeatherTech Raceway. It was good fun learning that track to such a high level. And at least on a track with tighter corners, bad drivers aren't just going to draft into you and drive into you. Yeah, but James Baldwin doesn't ever say anything particularly negative about anything because he has to be careful because he's a real race driver and an esports driver, so he can't be directly honest about things. You can't do his job and do that. So that'll be interesting to see. We'll definitely give it a go. To be honest, it's not even the tyre model. It's the game. It's the design, the net code, and other aspects of the game that are a bit of the problem. Probably less of an issue with the GT3, to be honest, because there's less racing in that. This is a great track. But yeah, no, so from a... You actually commented on his video. The thing, right, what's the thing as well is... let's say, so I think in his video he says that he's worked with iRacing or whatever, consulted, right? Doesn't that then exclude you from actually being able to review and really talk about stuff objectively? And then don't get me, I'm trying to be careful with wording because people always misconstrue what I'm saying. Like, I like James Baldwin. Like, I've met him a few times in real life. I think he's a nice guy. I also want him to do real driving, and I'm really happy for him to be able to do real driving. So I don't have any, like, I don't have any ill will towards him or anything. Well, what was I going to say? Yeah, like, you just can't be critical. Like, you just can't. And then if you then work with a developer, you might even be contractually unable to actually be, well, we've talked about this a lot before. In business, if your goal is to make money and be successful, there is no benefit to be directly oppositional. It's not even about being positive or negative. It's really, really bad to not be obtuse Anytime you say anything that's oppositional in any form to any potential person, you have to be obtuse about what you're being oppositional about, and you have to give the opposition a cognitive excuse for them to think that they've misunderstood you, or that you're clearly saying it's subjective and I don't know any better. Otherwise, if you say anything that's directly oppositional to someone, you end up losing. You become less popular with a lot of people. Not the type of people that I normally make friends with and associate with. I tend to associate with people that like to actually be direct and enjoy not confrontation, but intellectual disagreement, right? But not everyone is like that. In fact, that's a minority of people. So if you are working in a commercial environment, and if you're an influencer, and if you're operating in something that's also incredibly expensive and very hard to get ahead, and you're also effectively marketing, that's basically what an influencer, race driver, they're basically marketeers, that's their job effectively. They would be going against their basic interests to be directly conflicting in views. So as a result, you don't get that. And I'm not saying that people are bad. It's just in their interest. It's not that they're lying. It's just in their interests. Especially as a business. And you've seen more and more of this as sim racing, YouTubing, esports and stuff has become more of a business. You end up with less and less directly honest or directly confrontational views, because it's pretty much always bad for business. So why do it? If you're doing it as a job, if you need to make money from it, you're not going to do that, are you? And then money is obviously very important. So that's what happens. That is basically what happens as something becomes more and more commercial. That is why the sort of honesty and truth dissipates when things become commercial. It's how commerciality ends up corrupting things. The only antidote to it is comedy, because comedy is effectively someone using positive emotions and humour to effectively be in an obtuse way to tell people the truth in a way that those people that can't accept confrontation or something that's against what they believe, the humour and obtuse communication tricks those people into accepting something that they would otherwise be upset by. So you have to be in a capitalist environment, only through effectively being Machiavellian and effectively lying through comedy can you then be honest. But the problem with that is you actually have to apply a lot more effort and intellect to be able to be critical and honest through humour. It's a lot harder to do that than it is to just say, well, no, this is what's going on for XYZ reasons, here's my reasoning behind them. It's so much harder to yourself look at the reality of something, understand it fully, and then understand how you can construct that into a humorous context that a majority of people could understand as humorous and still get the point across. So it then becomes like triply hard to actually get the truth to people without it being against your own interests. So and all this conversation is far too far, like, it just sounds like mental rambling, really, wouldn't it? If you're not really someone into critical thinking and these sorts of things, your average person has already turned off. So yeah. What's funny is, I've said this before many times, don't mean to be boring, it's weird how it's rewarded the being obtuse and being likable, it's strange how that's rewarded culturally and seen as a positive, when I think it should be seen as a negative or a neutral. It's kind of strange to me, but I guess it's to do with awareness. Anyway, what we're saying, yeah. So the update, I'm really excited for updates to Sims anyway. I think it's good for content, and I really like seeing stuff evolve and develop. So, oh yeah, we were just talking about the game design of iRacing, and yeah. So from my perspective, I can only really enjoy it if I'm for the hot lapping thing. I can only really enjoy it. It definitely helps if the physics are realistic for hot lapping to make it more compelling. But B, we need a like track that means that the hot lapping component actually is beneficial. So if you have a track with a lot of draft, for example, you can be really quick, but it doesn't matter because the cars behind you will just draft and wreck you. So and statistically, if your goal is to get I rating, statistically you can win like 9 out of 10 races or finish in the top 3 9 out of 10 races, but it just takes one guy to wreck you, and that's undone like 5 hours of trying to get rating, right? So, which isn't a problem if you plan to do a rating challenge over 10-15 years of only hot lap racing, but I'd rather not do that. So the draft is huge in cars at Spa, yeah. In real life as well, and Sims obviously. Hang on, someone wrote something, I missed it. Being a comedian, you're not allowed to use your personal biases unless they're able to do so via a different medium under a different name. Hang on. Managed confrontation applies to socializing, not just economics. Hang on. Being a comedian, you're not allowed to use your personal biases. I'm not quite sure. Well, okay. First of all, it gets very complicated, doesn't it? Because you could. I think you're going down a separate conversation and multiple different arguments there. It depends on the it depends on the type of comedy. It would depend on the type of comedy and the expectation of that comedian as to if they could use their personal biases. I think they can. I think a comedian absolutely can use their own personal biases if they can make the thing humorous to a sizable audience, or an audience that's the audience that they're trying to capture, or a commercial audience that's relevant for them to be able to be a comedian. So they can still have their biases. So for example, you could, yeah, like, so everyone will have certain biases because of their experiential window on reality. Also, no, bias isn't necessarily, hello Mayor Maze, bias isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's a perceptive window, and a good comedian, I would argue a good comedian, would be one that is more aware of their personal biases and can communicate those personal biases in a humorous manner. So the crux of a good comedian is just whether or not they can be funny. So it's very hard to define, you get into defining art territory, don't you? It's not, you can't really define a singular comedian, and even if you go down, I mean, like basic types of comedy like slapstick or like structural comedy, setting up a premise, making people think that's what the thing is and then inverting it, and so there's a novelty experienced in the incongruence in the perception of what was being said, and that's why it's funny. So that even though those things are like pretty much de facto comedic things that are comedic for a good number of people, there's other forms of stuff that's comedic to other people that don't fit into those paradigms of comedy. Matt, I sound really pretentious, I'm sorry guys. I hate using, like, use certain words and it's like you sound like a right tit. It's like if you say like fallacies, or you point out fallacies, it's like I'd rather use different words or explain the fallacy because you sound like a complete twat. Some words just make you sound like a twat because the people that often use them are total twats, but they're using words for the sake of being pretentious and can't win. But yeah, anyway, this is all beside the point. The point earlier was I was just saying how it's a shame. That's true, maybe. I don't have a foot cam at the moment. It's a shame that it's culturally being direct culturally outside of like some parts of the UK, Belgium, certain cultures, certain groups. It's a shame that a lot of people get emotionally riled up and defensive if people are direct about something and to the point. It always comes back to iRacing tyre physics. It's not even tyre physics. It's just it's the same with everything. So many problems, or I guess it's not really problems. The things that I personally take issue with is the inability to be honest, or try to be honest. It's impossible to always be honest. You're always going to be dishonest accidentally. You're going to make mistakes. That's fine. That's totally normal. I have a real problem with stuff that further gets in the way of that, even more than the difficulty that reality just has. So it's so frustrating to me when people or cultures specifically promote stuff that's not useful. Yeah, so that sounds like something that a lot of people would be interested in. I don't think it's just part of the modern world, Noggin. I think it's humans. It's always been a thing. It's not new. These are like stuff. These are things that have been going on since the dawn of humanity, since communication. Let's go back to the pits here. If you want to join the server, guys, it's called GamerMuscle. We're just testing out some force feedback stuff here. Woke Madness Engine? Well, Jet Red, I'm not quite sure what you're saying. What do you even mean by the Woke Madness Engine? What does that even mean? Like, you can't even, like, the word woke doesn't even make any sense because it's not even used in a universal way. So I don't even know what you're saying. But yeah, Woke Madness is a new driving sim. I'm well excited for it. Woke Madness Engine. Just how everything in culture is based around a certain issue. I don't know what you're saying, Jet Red. What What do you mean? So I don't know if you're. I'm not sure what you're trying to communicate. But you're obviously aware that certain things are promoted as politicized issues as a distraction, right? So so certain things are actually non-issues for the people involved in those things, but then there's a specific so there's this creation of this. So the modern woke idea, right, is mostly a creation of specific political entities to create an artificial conflict for their own gain, for their own selling of magazines, news articles, and distracting from really fundamental issues like wealth inequality. So, like, the fact that people even have this idea of like, oh, the blue-haired social justice warrior, they're such a minority of what's relevant to day-to-day life. It's a complete non-issue, but in your mind you think, oh, it's a really big issue. Like the same with like people might go, oh, gay pride, oh, look at these gay flags and everything, oh, there's so much gayness and it's gay, and why are they doing these things, and it's so big. And it's like, it's really a non-issue. We've seen it a lot in games. Well, no, not really. And so there has been really poor attempts of like female Ghostbusters, which is ironically incredibly sexist. And yeah, you do have like inverse tokening and like really weird stuff that's actually, again, ironically really counterproductive for reducing racism and sexism. However, that's still massively on the minority on the grand scheme of things, and is also a completely non-issue compared to the basic day-to-day stuff that people should be concerned about, like oh, I can't afford to pay my rent, or house prices are 3, 4, 5, 6 times more than they were in the 1990s relative to income, or that pay is not proportional to the amount of work done. So like the caring about which characters are in video games, and if there's percentily more black people compared to white people relative to the population scale, those are completely non-issues. It's not even relevant at all. It's absolutely not relevant. So no, but Jet Red, I think you've actually, ironically, you've kind of been drawn into a false conflict. Not that there are obviously examples of really stupid, ironically sexist things for sure, but it's an absolute non-issue compared to, as I say, like basic wealth distribution, which is actually massively racist and massively sexist, you know. It's like the violent video game distraction as well. Oh, the violence in video games! It's like it's just a non-issue. It's an absolute non-issue. But it's obviously created into an issue to make people argue about these things. No, yeah, Jet Red. So you're operating on like tier 2 of the actual understanding of the issue. Yeah, the companies don't care. Yeah, there is like weird, ironically sexist stuff. But what I'm saying is, it's all actually something to not even be talking about. Or that specific component of it that you're talking about, it's just better ignoring it. Using the word woke in a way, in any other way than mocking the word woke and how people are using it, that's, I think, that's a problem. Look, you guys have already. So look at how you've already started to. Someone's just brought up trans stuff in chat. It's just ridiculous. You guys have been brainwashed. Absolutely brainwashed by media talking points. It's a non-issue. Anybody with like 3 brain cells knows that gay people are fine, trans people are fine. 99.9% of trans people and gay people are just normal people that want to just get on with their lives and eat food and whatever, live their life unbothered. You know, just as 99.9% of straight men, straight women, whatever, anybody, 99.9% of humans just want to live their lives in a basic way. They don't want conflict. They don't, you know, this whole like manufacturing of like baiting arguments between people. That's the thing that people need to focus on and go, why are these business entities and influencers and social media and stuff? It's just baiting. It's baiting a dissent between people. It's capitalizing on creating division, and it just, you know. No, so you're just Jet Red. You're just talking bollocks. Yeah. You don't want stuff. You're just. I've just told you, it's a bullshit issue. I don't know why you seem to be struggling to understand that you've been manipulated. Yeah, join the server. You've mastered baiting. You've been baited. Let's fight to the death. Rage bait money. No, look, Jet Red, I don't know, I can't explain it any more clearly. You entered the conversation with a group of buzzwords as well, which is always a really bad start point to a conversation. The moment someone begins a conversation with like generalized buzzwords with assumed meaning, you're like, well, this is going to be a terrible conversation. Great. We're going to have to spend 90% of this conversation trying to deprogram. But it isn't Jet Red. It's not a generally understood term. That's the whole point. It's been manipulated. So it's like a. You'll have a term that's actually understood and means something, and then what people do is they disingenuously take that term and then shape it into something else for the sake of creating an argument and discord through ambiguous use of language. That is what happens. So historically, the term woke used to generally mean people that were like socially aware, which is like, in what way could, if you're left wing, right wing, doesn't matter, you know, people would be woke, right? But now the term woke through I think probably it's fair to say like a lot of it's right-wing media or just politicization or people just monetizing Discord, not the app, but like people not getting along. Now it's been turned into some ill-defined anything that happens to be too woke or too egalitarian, or you know, it's just turned into a nothing term that just suits the person that happens to say it without them actually defining something. Because as soon as someone that uses the word woke as a negative thing, as soon as they actually have to define exactly what they mean, it become apparent very quickly that they're basically making a straw man. They're pointing out something that really doesn't exist, or really isn't that big of an issue, or isn't any specific thing, or like, because if they actually had a specific, like, if you specifically don't like blue-haired Karens, you would just say blue-haired Karens, right? Or if you think certain groups of like vegans, you would say vegans. If you're like, oh, I think that vegans are too concerned with animal welfare and it's unrealistic within our culture, and for some reason they don't like vegans, right? You would just say vegans. You wouldn't say woke animal wokeists. Okay, but if you're going to say performance wokeism, you would have to define it. You would have to say. So, like the example I gave, like you can make an individual argument that's really good. You could say specifically the one that popped to my head was like the all-female Ghostbusters. You can then actually make a conversational point on that specific thing, and you can say, yeah, like that is actually not if your goal was to somehow, like, if you feel like that women are not represented or strong female characters aren't represented in film, and you wanted to make female representation better in film, doing a female cast Ghostbusters is not the way to do it. You need to do like an actual decent film that has strong female characters, or just strong female characters that are well written, right? But you use that example. You go, well, all female Ghostbusters is ironically sexist because you can't just invert the sex of the cast and be like, right, that's it, we've fixed it. But you use that example. It's important to use it if you're communicating. Use specific examples, not vagary that's not useful for actually communicating ideas. But again, I know in the gaming space there's all this, there is a lot of conversation on, and in media there's all this conversation on these sorts of things, and it's like they are not as relevant of issues, even to sexism and racism. They're not as relevant issues as the fundamental economics and finances of the games industry and the film industry and just day-to-day life. So what people tend to talk about is disproportionate to what is actually relevant. And what's relevant is high-quality force feedback. It's the most relevant thing. Force feedback. It's all about the force feedback, guys. Bloody hell, this is like a nightclub, these trees. I need to change the time of day. Teach them what matters. Oh, shader patch. We still have this LOD issue with this car. I'll tell you something funny. Did you watch the Did you watch the Joe Rogan clip where he's with the FBI director? Already, that's like something. And then the Elon Musk tweet, and then the FBI director is there going, "Oh, that's not in my lane." And so keep right. There is a podcast host who is a host of Fear Factor and a commentator on fighting, which is fine, nothing wrong with that. And his podcasts are not the worst. I think it's terrible content, but from a, you know, if it was just an average podcast, he talks to people and lets them talk, whatever. It's nicely filmed, audio's good, all that stuff. But it's a podcast, right? It's basically a bit of a dim person that does podcasts that is elevated to a position of massive cultural relevance due to their audience size, due to how bad social media is, and how broken the social media distribution platform is, and how it's not based on actual quantitative quality of content, but based off God knows what. You've got that. Then you've got the FBI director, who's obviously been put into the FBI through corruption, who can't say anything about the president because he's obviously just there through corruption. And then you have Elon Musk, who was basically a large reason why the president got elected in America, who's a billionaire, richest man in the world, who's falling out with the president in a way which was utterly predictable because they're both just total egotists and a symptom of a totally broken system. Tweeting saying that the president is directly associated with a child, a sort of paedophile child smuggling ring. Right, and that's on a podcast. I actually just feel like I wake up and I've just had a stroke or something. That's where we're at. This is reality. This is where we're at, guys. This is where we're at. It's actually insane. It doesn't matter what your political views are. If you think things are going to get better, or conservatism's right, or liberalism's right, or whatever, ignore all that. Ignore who's right and wrong. Just the basic situation is actually insane. Also, what I sort of worry about is in 100 years' time, people will look back at this footage and they will be like, "Oh, what an idiotic era of humanity." If we don't kill ourselves, obviously. So it's just, you know how like the West would mock like banana republics and go, "Oh, look, that's stupid. Oh, look at those idiots over there." It's like, well, it's like, hang on. Dear. I don't think this custom force feedback is good, though. That's the main thing. You think everyone else is stupid? Well, I think everyone's stupid. I'm pretty sure I'm stupid, but I think the issue you have with just systems that are broken. The custom force feedback is woke. I agree. I don't think we need custom force feedback. It doesn't seem to really help, actually. I'm gonna turn it off. We're gonna restart the server. Actually, no, we're not. I'm just gonna rejoin. We'll keep it on this track. I need to change some settings though. Yeah, too many sliders. I agree. We don't need this many sliders. Change our view settings here. I'm not sure why we seem to be getting a lot of lock to horizon. Well, we can move it. We can adjust this whilst we're driving, actually. Also, I found out in AC that the shadows. So you might, if you increase the shadow resolution, you might think, oh, that's good because it will increase the shadow resolution and sharpness of the shadows, and then it'll be better. But actually, if you increase the shadow sharpness, sure the shadows are sharper, but then you get more aliasing from the shadows being sharper, so you're not necessarily, it's not necessarily overall beneficial. Shadows in real life are not, well, certain types of shadows are sharp, but a lot of shadows aren't. So actually low resolution actually ends up being better in some ways, which is counterintuitive, but flaccid. The flaccid zone. Dude, broke away from the Americas, broke away from the English. Did they though? Like that whole thing as well is very, like, when you look at how countries are formed. So yeah, there was like an imperial Britain, and obviously like different like state systems and taxes and rule from afar and empires. But like if you look at a lot of history, it's so you can look. So from this perspective now, you can look through history and you go, oh, this happened for this reason, and this happened for this reason, and this happened for that reason, and then this is what occurred. And then it all seems like very logical. It all seems somewhat intentional. Do you know what I mean? It all seems like this happened because of this happened because of this happened. But actually, whilst things were happening, it was a complete mess. And pretty much always, you just end up with some kind of sociopathic narcissist that drives a group of people that have low critical thinking capacity to follow them to do something, which is only in the interest of that group of people and not really in the interest of a wider group of people. And the wider group of people basically are just like, oh, well, how can we minimize the damage to ourselves? And that's most of history. So like, I'm currently reading books on the 100-Year War, and so Britain and France, and yeah, like just a mess of everything. just how much of a mess and how stupid everything is. That's humans. So it's you know, you could look back at these things and go, "Oh, this battle happened, this battle happened, and that allowed this leader to do this." But you know, it's so it's really hard to know or to say. Well, Britons that left Britain to go to America did it to form their separate country, like because the first people that went to America were like exiled religious people, largely, I think, that wanted to be religious. But then ironically later on America actually formed quite a secular notion of country, in a sense, which is ironic because I don't think that wasn't the original intention. So like, I don't even know what the original, I think the original intention was, oh, we're going to get murdered by the British government, the English government, if we don't leave. So it's so it's such a mess. If only humans could just get along without killing each other and taking advantage of each other. The humans that are in a position of power, if only they could not be the worst of people. The most gullible species, the ones who should just leave the tree of knowledge to... Wow, no, Philip, that's... See, I don't know if that's philosophically useful, because without... I mean, I don't know if you're being literally religious or allegorically. You could make an argument that if a group of people were ignorant and they just went through life and just sort of looked after each other and stuff, and didn't really investigate things more, maybe they would live a more fulfilled life. Maybe ignorance is bliss. But then like basic infections, or like you have to be critical with deciding food sources, and starving to death is pretty bad. So you have to use... You need to be critical, and you'd want to use a scientific method to determine, oh, that fruit is good, or that this will stop me getting an infection, or we don't need to murder albino children, or children with crooked teeth. We don't need to do that. They're not actually evil. so you know, the problem is it's a Pandora's box. When you start going into knowledge and information. But yeah, I wonder, is there an end game where people become truly universally enlightened, or is it always a Pandora's box of mess because humans are incapable of, on aggregate, being critical consistently? You're playing Total War, Gert Tractor. The AI in that game is a joke. You took Paris in 4 turns. Yeah, I mean, you could take Paris in 1 turn. Let's be honest. you could take it. You could take it in 1 turn, but good luck holding on to it without getting like the French will walk away with a white flag and they'll let you take the city. But have you really took it? Because you're going to keep getting attacks on you. You're gonna, you know. Yeah, in theory, you've taken the city. In reality, the French might have something to say about that. French resistance, probably one of the worst resistances to go up against. Like, the French are very passionate. Just bribe the farmers. Well, this is a big thing. Like, it's kind of ironic that the peasantry still, ultimately, the people tilling the fields and doing all the work, ironically, are actually in quite a strong position of power, even through history. Like, ultimately, you need people to provide you with food. Yeah, AC's default force feedback is actually totally fine. It's not. It's weird that AC has all the has these force feedback mods, but it's like the sim that doesn't really need it. Well, Jet Red is not, again. That's not the case anymore. Like some specific land, but it's not quite. It's not that. That's not really. The state, and also the state's not trying to kill farming. I don't know what you're talking about. It's a good track, this. Woo! bit of fence. This is really nice, this track. You see, I think the shadows at lower resolution, it makes them softer, which then makes them less aliased, which actually makes it feel more natural. I tell you, I'm bloody hell. I missed the break point there. iRaces. Yeah, the trees are 3D. What happened? This is Assetto Corsa. What I think this could do with is so Marvin's awesome iRacing app. The way the force feedback works in that with that app is it compresses the force feedback, I believe. Allows you to dial it in, dial in certain frequencies, and I think that might be probably the all-round. You need a really good signal from the game for the tyres or the front steering rack without damping, but then you need a way to be able to shape that to your specific wheel to get the most amount of detail out of it. All the other stuff, it should just come through the physics, like the rear stepping out on braking, the tyre grip, should basically all come through the physics. You just need to make sure you're giving a really like a nice high frequency but perfectly scaled signal to your wheel, and I think that's probably the crux of as good a force feedback as you're likely to get from a driving sim. I'm having a break from iRacing, Shumi. He was giving me a mental breakdown. Well, it's more like audio principles of how compression works. So difficulty with cars when it comes to force feedback is that you have, for the most part, most of the force feedback forces are actually relatively low frequency, but then occasionally there's some transient very high frequency or sudden increases in force, but those are rare. So you don't, and also, yeah, it's just weird. Fundamentally, you need to be able to just at all times be able to feel the slip of the tyre and how much where in the slip curve is the tyre. And the front tyres are fine for it. You don't need anything from the rear. Anything that happens on the rear is going to affect the front tyres. And a race car is always, if you're set up a race car to be quick, it's always going to be oversteery. So basically, if you brake too hard, the back's going to come out, which will put a force on the steering rack. If you accelerate too hard, the back's going to come out, which will put a force on the steering rack. If you're going through a sustained corner too much, the front's going to start slipping out, so there's going to be a decrease in load on the front tyres. So, but you need the sim developers have to not put too much bollocks and filtering on, otherwise you're going to lose the important details. Gonna wire a Boss CS2 compression pedal. Get it, yeah? I actually was like, it's a shame you can't wire a VST. It would make sense to be able to use VSTs with video games force feedback. There might be too much latency because normally audio processing tools have about between well, at least 10 to 30 milliseconds, sometimes like 80 milliseconds of latency. But like in theory, you could wire a VST, that's like an audio tool, to control the force feedback, because it is basically an audio signal. It's just a signal, that's what, you know, same thing. So you could then use a VST, and then we've already got like really powerful VSTs for like Fruity Loops, Cubase and stuff, specifically designed for shaping signals. So we already have a tool set for music that's perfect. Of course it's a good idea. Everything I say is genius. But this is all assuming that the signal from the game is actually good in the first place. So you're ultimately, the force feedback is beholden to the game's physics that drives the force feedback. Technically, the driver software, the driver software for your steering wheels and that is basically a VST. Audio signals are definitely woke. No, VST just stands for Virtual Studio Tool. It doesn't necessarily have to have MIDI support. I mean, it can do, but it's just anything that's a Virtual Studio Tool. They could be MIDI controllers, they could be synthesizers, could be effects generators. But I guess it's also just a what's it called, like a framework that synthesizer makers or audio tool makers can utilize, that's got cross compatibility with all the software. Yeah, part of the problem we have with driving sims is that the only VST or framework that's uniform across all driving sims is direct input. And direct input is not necessarily the best thing to be using, because Microsoft developed it in 96, I think 1996, the force feedback side of direct input. So it's not ideal. Good old Microsoft. I mean, the thing is, it's not like Microsoft have themselves developed multiple driving games and flight simulators that would be an excuse to then actually revisit these things and improve on them. Oh, how stupid of me. Well, that's certainly understeer. Stay calm. I would have kept my foot in real life. I'd have been drunk in real life, so it's fine. But it's how you had to drive these cars. I wonder if traditionally older cars, if they would run more with rearward brake bias, like with older tyres. I wonder if you would run more rearward brake bias. They're more progressive, so the more, it's going to depend on the car geometry and a whole bunch of stuff, but like the more progressive a tyre, the more rearward of a brake bias you can probably get away with. But because you're not, the big problem of having, well, two big issues of rear brake bias. One is that you wouldn't necessarily get productive braking from all four tyres, so you're going to lose brake performance. But two, with slick tyres, if the rears lock, you end up with like the go-kart insta snap rotation, which obviously you don't want that to happen. But with a tyre that's like an older tyre with less fundamental grip or more progressive grip loss, they shouldn't do that kind of snap. There's no diff lock on coast. You still do trail braking though. What do you mean you have no trail braking? Are you saying that if you brake through the corner with an older car, you might just induce understeer? You're not necessarily going to get oversteer. But that's ignoring that. If you've reduced the grip of the rear tyres, that's going to... So even without a diff, the inside tyre and the outside tyre are still going to be... I guess they're connected, but the grip levels will still vary. I wonder how much, it depends how much slip one tyre can accommodate versus the other. Hang on, we're trail braking in this car though. Are you saying that AC is not perfectly simulated? Right, we need to... Does anybody have a 1950s car we can test this with? I mean, I guess go-karts are like that, aren't they? Like a rental go-kart doesn't have a diff. I bet there's other aspects to it though. Like if you've thrown the car into slip, you could still use the brake to rotate the car more. And if you're still within the grip profile of the tyres, on the brakes you would still trail, like you wouldn't have to brake entirely in a straight line. Like you'd still benefit from closing the radius of the corner. Like the car still will go through a corner even with the locked axle. Well, you know, we can work out the physics of it. Like a go-kart, will still benefit from trail braking with the lock rear diff. I'm not saying it's the same. So it'd be interesting to actually if it works, if you get oversteer on throttle, the point would be that the throttle has overcome the wheels, so both tyres are in more slip, which then allows the back to rotate more through the corner. Well, wouldn't the inverse apply on brakes? If you've got brake bars further to the rear and you brake and that's causing the rear to step out, that is allowing you to trail brake even if you've got a locked diff, right? Like if it works on throttle, it should, depending on the brake bar, it should work on brake to some extent. This is a fantastic track. It's like a easy Nords. We need to bring back road racing to motorsports, you know. I was thinking about this with the Isle of Man TT. Yes, I will, but if you've got the brake bars further to the rear and you've also chucked the car into the corner, the rear is still going to break loose. Yeah, you're thinking of one specific. You've isolated one aspect. That doesn't necessarily apply to the whole thing. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. I honestly don't know. Also, this is the kind of thing I probably need. I'd need like graphs and an animation. This is Fielderberg. It's a free mod. If you go to my server, search for GamerMuscle, you can see it. You can download it from my server. Hello, Kangle Bear. We need a go-kart. We need something with a lock rear diff. Maybe on doing it on dirt would be a good example. So you get a go-kart with a lock rear diff, and the brakes are at the back. It's a go-kart, only brakes at the rear, and then you could see. If you induce oversteer on braking, which you should do with a go-kart, it induces oversteer because you're pushing over the tyres. So I think I'm correct. As long as you've gone, if you've got the rears into significant slip, you should be able to trail brake. I don't know if it's actually productive versus ploughing through the corner. I don't know, but Hang on. It's a theoretical debate. We need Niels to weigh in on this. He could get his spreadsheet out. When you accelerate, the load transfer is countered by the wheel spin. Okay, so that's just the additional slip of the acceleration that allows the back to rotate. Yeah, I agree with that. You can balance the understeer oversteer with the throttle and steering. Yeah. But in braking, nothing will offset the transfer. That's fine. But so if your rear wheels lock, yeah, but we're not necessarily talking about locking. So you could still have rear slip before locking. It's in the same way that on the throttle the wheels are rotating, so they're not locked. That's a different scenario. You can only counter steer away from the corner. Okay, yeah. So if it locks, yeah, but that's different. So you're assuming that the rears are locked. I'm saying you've induce, like, so let's say you're a go-kart, you've only got brake bias at the rear, you're not locking the rear, and you're on brakes. Even if the weight of the go-kart moves forwards, that's not necessarily a problem, because that will allow the rear to be lighter, thus allowing it to oversteer more, as long as you don't lock. Yeah, I see what you're saying. If well, yeah, forget whether it's a go-kart or this. I'm just using a fixed axis vehicle. But yeah, maybe it is universally the case that that type of slip to allow for the rear to rotate from braking is always going to cost you more pace through the corner than just staying gripped in. So that makes sense. I don't know. We're just talking shit here. Well, I am. That's how I always talk shit. But yeah, it would be interesting. But then so I think then I would say it's right that if you're on a dirt track or a lower grip surface, there will be a crossover point where the productive grip from the fundamental tyre grip versus the available grip of the surface, there'll be a crossover point where actually you would still trail brake. It would be beneficial because you're going to be able to induce oversteer in a way that doesn't lose your momentum through the corner. So it would be down to the radius of the corner, the grip of the actual track surface, and the grip of the tyre as to at what point, or maybe it wouldn't. Maybe always being gripped in, even in that scenario. I'd have to test it. I'm sure there's probably some like other bizarro variable that actually we've not considered. Braking is the most important thing in motorsport. I would say being rich is. Then I would say I'd say being able to. I mean, you need to be able to move to brake. So I'd say on the hierarchy of importance.
Okay, let's go.
Golden age. You don't even need brakes. 1950, some 1950s go-karts didn't have brakes on them. You just had to turn to slow them down. So brakes aren't the most important. Sorry. His knowledge of tyre models is very outdated. Fortunately, the sim racing industry's knowledge of tyre models is very outdated. I'm not sure if that's fortunate or unfortunate, actually. Imagine having a track like this in a sim with the structure of iRacing, being able to race these cars. competitively. Probably wouldn't. It'd need to release on console as well as PC. That's the problem. Just to get the players. Yeah, you're right. Everyone wants bloody GT3 cars. There's hot air balloons. Every track now has hot air balloons. I don't think they had hot air... Well, no, I was going to say they didn't have hot air balloons in the 1950s when they obviously did. If anything, they did. That was all they bloody had. Oh, how good did that look? That was awesome. His rear left spinning up and the smoke coming off it. Oh, it's just like iRacing. God. Guys. That's a good demonstration of why low damage is probably better, because all three of us would be dead there, and dead again. These guys need to learn the limits. If they were 1950s drivers, 1960s drivers, they would have been in a tree. I seem to be the only one taking the risk. Taking the risk seriously here. Oh, hello. Oh, nice. Thank you very much. Blake Harris has joined our Patreon. Welcome to the Patreon club. We're going to put our music on there. Really appreciate it. It does help pay for our server and everything, so thank you. Beautiful. Oh! Aero was 1970s when they first started, but also what's funny, if you look at early Aero, they would put them on really, really high poles out of the way of the vehicle for some reason. I'm not even quite sure why. I'm not sure what the thinking was. Like, they didn't think, oh right, we'll put the Aero on the car. They would attach the wing really, really high up. Maybe they thought it'd have more leverage or something. I don't know, actually. Why has no one ever done a video on that or talked about that? Like, there's loads of videos about, the development of Aero, but I've never seen why specifically they put them on such high... But look, they look like biplanes. There must have been some logic to it. Maybe they thought there'd be too much turbulent air coming off the car, and they're like, it'll be clean air. Yeah, that's by the 1968 was the yeah. Before that, Aero didn't exist. They really made it bad for trains in 1968 when they invented Aero, and then we were all encumbered by air resistance. Right, pain in the arse. Before that date, we were all living in a vacuum. It was nice and pleasant. It was certainly quieter. This is such a stupid joke. It's such a dumb joke. It's just so dumb. It's not even funny in the slightest, which kind of makes me chuckle. Oh, Jesus, what is wrong with me? Yeah, don't worry about that. A lot of people died of suffocation back in the olden days. I think you could actually make a really awesome science fiction thing where, kind of like Waterworld. Oh, bloody hell. I can see smoke. Ah! There we go. But imagine like a society. So maybe it's like Earth in the future. So it's Earth in the future, to keep things simple. But humans destroyed the atmosphere. So there's no longer oxygen outside. So everyone has to wear gas masks, like oxygen masks, right? Because there's no atmosphere, or it's so polluted, or it's just toxic. I don't know. But they're saying there's no air left because of some environmental disaster. But this happened a long time ago. So basically, it could be set in like 2000s, but in. Oh, so what? Okay, here's the story. Here we go. Look, don't tell. I've not seen Highlander. Here's the story. When they did the nuclear tests in the 1950s, it actually did burn off the atmosphere. Science fiction, but based on science. And as a result, since the 1950s, there's no oxygen really in the air, so people have to use masks and everything. But it's now the year 2025, and it's just normal. Everyone's got used to it. People have been born into it. That's just how they see it, right? They're like, oh wow, do you remember when people could breathe outside? But then you could have sports set in this context, and like part of it would be that your mask has fallen off, so everything would be like cave diving. I don't know. It seems like a good setting for a science fiction film. Maybe it isn't. Also, you could use it for a lot of tension. My oxygen's running low. I can't get to the post office. Oh my god! Mundane things can become very exciting. I need to go and buy some milk from Lidl's. Oh no, my oxygen's low. I died. Can't think why this film's not been made yet. Fun fact, they actually built the pyramids upside down by accident. But there was supposed to be it was supposed to be square at the top and pointy at the bottom. Silly Egyptians. They only noticed last minute and they were like, oh well, we'll keep it this way. The hot air balloon's part of Shader Patch. Always, when you put details on maximum in AC, you get hot air balloons. I always feel like this right-hander's coming up sooner than it is. Is there a good Isle of Man track? I know there's some rubbish ones. Oh dear, we lost grip there. Could do with some good Isle of Man tracks for AC. We're being beaten by Alan here. He's obviously aero boying. Flat out. I'm going for a PB. Super fun to drive tracks like this, cars like this. Do you think road racing will ever come back so that we end up with tracks like this with modern race cars? I just think it's really weird to me that Isle of Man TT is on bikes that are incredibly dangerous, and everyone's like, oh, that's cool, we'll do that. But then there's no road racing with road cars anymore at all, even though it's safer than the Isle of Man TT. So it's, of all things, you'd be like, hang on, surely bikes would go to tracks. I guess bikes just don't draw the same number of spectators for whatever reason. Marketing, maybe. People like four wheels, not two. Don't know why. You can put more branding on a car. It's probably down to something really dumb like that. It's just down to what you can put more marketing on. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Nice line through there. Oh, my chat's paused. I thought everyone stopped talking. My chat paused. I can't unpause it until after I've done this lap. Okay, 13 seconds. Absolute shit. I mean, also, P1 crashed, so I don't think it counts. I think we beat them. They would have had terminal damage. They would have had broken legs. So basically, we won. That's the moral of this. I think we need to do a bit of a Nordschleife for after this. That'd be nice. Do it in the same car, would be good fun. Woo! 2 seconds faster for me though. I'm happy with that. Yeah, chat died there. Sorry about that. What are you guys talking about? Well done, Alan. Didn't count because you crashed. Golden Age. Lee Falls. Stuart 5th. Super Drifts in 6th, you guys. I mean, that's still a podium for me. I think I'm still winning that. On the grand scheme of things, I think I'm still the winner. I'd have to say, like, I think I beat most of you off there. They were beaten off. There was a lot of beating off in that one. Let's get another server up. Let's do... are some people still going around the track? Okay, let these 2 cars finish here. Golden Age! No, who's still going? Who's this? Doesn't say. We'll let them finish. Who's this? Stuart Riddle? Or Lee? Was that Lee Fall? No, Lee Fall's about to finish. There we go. Boop. Or was that Stuart Riddle? I'm confused. Well done, guys. Well done. I'm now I'll let you finish. I'm really nice, aren't I? We'll change to the Nordschleifer. Nerdschleife. You ready? Server is go. There we go. Server's back up. Beautiful driving. Should be nice with this car. I'm going to make my brake a bit more sensitive. My knee, it's bloody hurting my knee, this. My knee's falling off. That'll do. let's try this. This looks nice, doesn't it? Schnitzel track. The Schnitzel zone. Bloody hell, car thinks it's an aeroplane. Okay. Oh. Okay, have to brake earlier for that. Bloody hell. This car's brakes are terrible, guys. It's like this car has brakes from the 1960s. God. Okay, right. I need to I need to readjust my expectation of the braking of this car quite a bit. Do I need to go for a circular wheel rim as well? We've got to do this properly. Oh no, my cable's stuck to my wheel. Yeah. Bing! Sounded like a M1 carbine. Where are you? When is Dev Defeat with subscribers? There's like no servers in that. It's actually quite hard to set your own server up as well. We've thought about doing it in the past. It'd be really fun to do the original Dev Defeat with subscribers. Like the mod for Half-Life 1. Someone has released an install file for that, so you don't have to install every single update. Yeah, the original was a lot better. It has better gun mechanics and better player movement. The original, before the Valve version of the original, was even better as well. It's one of those games that just somehow managed to get progressively worse, which is really weird. Like the UI got worse as well. I'm not quite sure what happened. This is a bit better. This sap's a bit more oversteering, which helps. No, I do have them on my Steam Deck. It's one of those games that every year or so I'll like boot up and play a few levels. They are really good. They're really, really good on the Steam Deck actually though. Like the OLED screen makes them look really nice, and I think they're just nice games as a portable game. They're good pick up and play games. Yeah. My only real issue with Hell Let Loose is it just doesn't run smooth. Like it has really bad Unreal shader compile stutter issues and server stutter issues from netcode. But other than that, it can be frustrating to play, but I really enjoy it. Like, it's got some of them. Hell Let Loose has some of the most satisfying gun mechanics, and the fact that you can hear when you shoot people is nice. Like the headshot, bing. It's cheesy, but it works so well. I might have to increase my make my steering more sensitive because my shoulders are hurting. Bloody, my body's too old, guys. I'm too old. Help the aged. My shoulders can't take it. What, too much sim racing. The flesh is weak, yeah. The problem is that it's because it's a joint. There's not much blood flow into those into where your shoulder blades are. So if you damage it, it takes bloody ages to heal. As well, like ligaments and stuff is particularly bad to damage. Like, weirdly, if you damage your face, it often heals really quickly because there's good blood supply. I think that's why knees, shoulders, elbows are particularly... Be careful. Flesh is saggy. I'm definitely saggy. Sagman. Sagaloo. Agadoo-doo. I hate that song. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's good. We lit up the rears and went flying then. Thanks for subscribing, Raimi J. Raimi J. Do we need longer gearing, or is this it? The graphics are so much better in this than iRacing. Like the iRacing has a better track texture, but the actually the iRacing does have a good shader for the road, for the reflection, but there's a sort of smoothness to this and clarity, like the general shading. It's kind of more natural feeling. The lighting is very natural. Oh, bugger me. Run out of dinosaur juice. Christ. Joke. Check your fuel before you do your lap, guys. The colour palette, yeah. Your face is a palette. Batteries, yeah, we ran out of ERS. Oh, bloody hell, there's a wall there. Right, that'll be 1.2 million to replace the car. I think for our server, I might just leave it on Nordschleifer all the time. A red wheel rim is quite nice actually. But I do have a red wheel rim from Fanatec. We could probably good to swap this over. Wonder if this Moser button box would fit. This is 270, I think. I'm not sure what the other one I've got is. Whee! I mean, this is so good. I think if I was absurdly rich and also unethical, I'd have one of these cars in real life, and I'd go to the Nordschleifer and drive it around. They do a vintage Nordschleifer Formula race. Was it being banned? I wouldn't drive at this speed, obviously. Don't get me wrong. We'd be driving around probably quite slowly. A road legal Formula Ford. That's basically a BAC mono, to be honest. Pretty close. They're £120,000. I've seen them for... No, actually, they're like 200,000. But yeah, BAC mono is basically a road legal Formula car. As close as you're going to get. They have really weird handling. I think they're fun, but weird. Or Aerial Atom, actually. There you go. The Aerial Atom with the downforce package. Just get one of them. That's probably the... That'd be very close, I'd imagine. Or as close as you're going to get. A very small wheelbase. Heavier though. The Formula Ford's probably quite light. Can someone Google how heavy a Aerial Atom is compared to a Formula Ford? I'd imagine a Formula Ford's like 400 kilograms, probably less than that. An Aerial Atom's probably like at least 1,000. By the way, guys, was the server passworded? Ah! Okay. There goes the laptop. Oh, so same... That's not bad, actually. Yeah, so Ariel Atoms actually puts licks on it. Polaris Slingshot? No. Three-wheeler... Oh, no, you've got them in Germany, don't you? Because there's that weird... In Germany, there's that weird law where you can drive three-wheel cars with a motorbike license or something. Like, you don't need you don't need to be 18. Oh, hello. Pan ID's gifted 5 subs. Thank you very much. Oh, shit. I need to go to the pit, otherwise I'll get banned from my own server. Really appreciate the donation there. Thanks for supporting us, especially on these streams. We don't get as many viewers playing AC, so really appreciate it. Can we get a ban on Pan ID for wasting money? What do I do here? Ah, that's yeah. So if you want to make your steering, this will end up being non-linear unless this is a what's it called? Like what's the word? The ratio. So if your wheel is set to so let's say I set my wheel in my software to 500 degrees of rotation, right? In my software, I could then set the video game to be 1000, and the wheel, it would still be linear input, but it'd be twice as sensitive. If I set it to, if it was set the wheels 500, and then I set this to a, would it be an integer? What? Not an integer. Like what was the word? Like so like if I set it to, what's 15% of 500? 250, right? If I set it to 725 or whatever, 750, it will. That would still be linear. I know it wouldn't, but it would be like non-linear in a predictable fashion. Anyway, basically, you can use the wrong, like the wheel in the game's going to not line up properly, but you can do this. So if you do that and you keep it to the right numbers, you won't end up messing. The force feedback will still be in line with what's happening. You probably still get overshoot and stuff, but yeah, anyway. So, however, I like to sometimes run it a tiny bit faster. You do get force feedback overshoot, but it will tighten up the steering. And unfortunately, AC doesn't have... in Sims with... some Sims, you can just change the steering speed, which would adjust the rack and pinion. I think I looked yesterday, counter debate. There's people driving. They finally did what I said they should have done originally. But they still run the races at stupid time intervals. But they have MX-5 and the F4 car or Formula car, and then something else. But yeah, they run them like every 2 hours. Well, you know, we've been through this. Anyone can join. Yeah, just search for the server. Yeah, password is always T. It's just to stop bots from joining, really. Look at the all the brake assemblies. This actually has disc brakes on it. It's not drum brakes. It's actually a pretty modern car. Oh my goodness. Did I make brake bias too far back? I don't know. Do I prefer round wheel or Formula? I think, generally speaking, a small round wheel is my preferred type of wheel, generally speaking. I don't really care though, to be honest. Like normally, because I like fast steering, so I'm not normally doing like opposite lock and stuff anyway. So doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, I'm trying not to hurt my legs, so we're not using H pattern. It is more fun with the H pattern. We've done about, this week, we've probably done 80 hours of sim racing, so I have to be careful. Like 80 hours of driving a week, and well, this month we've probably done about, oh shit, we have to break that more. We've probably done like 80 hours a week for like two or 3 weeks, so we've probably done like 300 hours of sim racing this month. So I have to be, we have to be careful not to wear my body out. Right. Take it easy in the race, guys. Audio's being stupid. Ah, there we go. Right. Oh, there we go. Perfect. It's a severe sleep deprivation. Severe brain damage. that this doesn't cause stutter. Might do. We'll see. I'm going to force next session because otherwise we'll be here for a while. "12-minute race, 50 litres of fuel should be enough." But I'm going to put 45 in. Let's go. Take it easy at the beginning, guys. One down. Ah! What happened there? Went through a temporal rift. Don't know what that was. Never seen that happen before. I have no idea what that was. I like how it's not rendering the body, so it's just a guy floating between wheels. As if that's normal. What's downforce? It's not been invented yet. Is this some like wackadoodle theory you're bringing to the table? Okay, generally you need to brake for corners. I so nearly drove into the wall then. We're catching. Oh, we're catching. We're going to beat some men off here. Oh! First of all, we have to beat the law. Ah! Ah! Come on, guys. Whoa, new line. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We were really lucky that there wasn't any wall there. Calculated, of course. That was 100% calculated that we would just cut the grass. Entirely intentional line through that. It's a new, faster line. Just... We need a marshal that stood on the corner. Have you seen that video? He's just stood on the carousel telling drivers to go through the carousel. And then shouting at drivers that don't. Oh, the pressure is getting to people. I think people need more training at the Nordschleifer here. Imagine getting beaten off by GamerMuscle. I would throw my simulator in the dustbin. I would quit sim racing. Also, I mean, I've barely driven this track at all, you know. I've only done a few thousand laps here. Shame. See, looks really nice, this. Bloody hell. I used to remember when playing AC, I'd find this really hard. Now this is like easy mode. Oh, what are those blue... That's new. Nah, easy, easy. Master. Understeer master there. Bloody hell. Someone was saying they don't like this new opening section, but I quite like these corners. It's through here, isn't it? It's this bit. Ah! Oh, understeer. Whoops. Did a GamerMuscle there. I hate that bit of the track. I can't believe they changed it. God, I totally ruined it, guys. You want to use the brake pedal. I do, but I'm not using it because my legs will fall off. He's smoking. Vape niche. What a battle. This car has too much power to grip, which is good. Too much is just the right amount. Right throttle tickler driving this through here. Oh. All under control. Totally safe pace to overtake. Oh dear. We ain't giving the draft. We're playing the draft battle here now. Yes! He's made a mistake. We might get away. Go, 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 go. What's the gap? 0.9. No, it might have worked. Strategic. Mind games. It's like indoor velodrome. Let's go. Yes. Yes. It's exactly how it would have gone down in the 1960s. Once again, we've beaten off a load of people. That's good racing, good driving. Absolutely beat him off. It was good fun. Where's everyone else? Come on, guys. Antoine Jacket Potato. Oh, come on, guys. Bloody. We did a 702 there. Wilfenizer did a 703. Jarku 710. Robert 704. Nice time. Antoine Jacket Potato with a 721. The potato is severely overcooked. Hello, Chedhead. How's it going, man? Anyone can join in, yeah? I might make some food as well in a minute. We'll go for a different car. I might keep on the Nordschleife and do another Schleife race. You're banned from the server. Were you? I don't know. Did you park on the track? Did you crash? We have a credit system on the server. It could be that your ping's too high. Who else isn't finished yet? I think everyone's finished it. I know they're coming through the final corner. Lee Falls is finished. Stewart's finished. Decker VR's is finished. Right, I'm gonna just search for GamerMuscle on the server browser, and then the server's the password is T in capital letters if it has a password. I'm just gonna change the car on this track. Who else is still on the track? We'll let TER finish. Terez. He's just coming round the. Oh no, he's not. Oh yes, he is. Where's the start finish line? Yeah, we'll let him finish his race. He's just coming around the final corners. We're going to do the same track, but we'll... Golden Age is in the server. I'm going to put the... Well, put a beast of a car on. We're going to put a great car on. Same track, though. You ready? Servers be back up. Woo! There it is. You thought it was iRacing? You can tell it's not iRacing because the cars are actually able to drive in slip without getting stuck in a ridiculous slide. So that's how you know. These cars look awesome. Woo! Oh, here we go. This is super easy to drive compared to the Lotus. Whoa! Till it takes off like an aeroplane. What was that? Bloody hell. Mark Webber designed this vehicle as well, apparently. Yeah, this is post computers and downforce. The wrist snapper. That's too much shift protection on this car. See, in some ways, I feel like... Hang on, is higher TC is less TC in AC, isn't it? In some ways, I feel like cars that have less slip are actually harder to drive because it's less predictable how to slide them through the corner. Especially cars that have snappy grip. There's less of a lead in for you to then predict the slip through the corner. And also, the heavier the car, the harder it is to sort of reactively drive. Moving the brake bias right back here. I don't like the interior of this car, but I think the exterior is really nice. I'm going to turn the TC off. Don't need it. Bloody hell. We don't need the TC, but we need some downforce. Car just decided to turn into a plane. Lift off. Yeah, downforce was always a bit of an issue with AC. Which is weird. You would have thought you could just apply a value, X speed, push car down. Simple. Obviously. We'll just use the brake pedal to not take off. So we're running the Mark Webber package on this. Why would you uninstall AC? It's one of the few games you should never uninstall. A little bit of couch steer through there. Yeah, you need to not race the AI. Team Redline exploits. No, I don't really care, to be honest. I mean, I know some of the people behind Team Redline, really nice people. I don't I don't really follow esports stuff. It's also the most realistic. Ah, what is that? AC physics breakdown. What on earth is that? Glorious Assetto suspension. Thank you, Assetto Corsa. Beautiful, beautiful AC suspension there. Then we bottomed out. There's an iRacing topic with all your info. What, for the red line stuff? We can have a look at the red line bonanza. The red line drama. You can have fun playing iRacing. I just wouldn't take it too seriously. Woo! Yeah, I know. I saw some of Baldwin's stuff, but he's not really particularly critical. I'm sure his video's fine though, but he's he's an esports driver. He can't say stuff directly, so. God damn. Kuno suspension. How is it that iRacing has a tire model that doesn't make any sense? AC has suspension and downforce that doesn't make any sense. You can't win. Can we just combine all the features of the Sims that are good? I mean, to be fair, those are big curbs. And this is a car low to the ground, but okay, hang on. Let's see this drama, the boring sim racing drama. Okay, what is this? Every time. But why would they? Why would Redline do it? Right, as the headline suggests. Team Redline just used an exploit, but they're treating it like a video game. So it's up to iRacing to fix the exploit. You know, that's what happens in esports. That's what happens in Counter-Strike. Team Redline used an exploit to get an advantage. If anyone wonders what it is, they started the race with wet tyres and minimum fuel, then straight away pit for dry tyres and refuel for the simple reason to allow the game to give them a lower ride height than they normally would. I mean, that's on iRacing. That's on iRacing. Like, you could go, well, you know, that's you know, that's an exploit. But it's like, well, iRacing should have isolated stuff like that. Or that's the point of teams doing this. Is that then you're like, oh. If you ask questions about it on the stream, you get banned. That's Luke Crane. He can't help himself. It's Banhammer. I don't blame him. It's really bloody annoying when you're doing a live stream and you have people go that, and then it's a distraction from the rest of what's going on. Is this really the path that iRacing wants to take? It's what sim racing has always been. Right, this is what I don't get with sim racers. They are so, a lot of them, not all of them, there's like this ignorance to it being a video game, which is really weird, but also like a total ignorance that iRacing's a farce already. Like the physics are utterly farcical, but you have to pretend they're not, and iRacing have to pretend they're not. It is what it is. It's a video game, and it is what it is. But people don't even say what the thing is because that's controversial to say what it actually is. That's the problem. You should just be able to say, yeah, no, this is silly, or this is badly designed. Like the netcode, the car contacts, there's so much of it is just certainly not realistic, but also just bad games design. But in terms of cheating, I mean, if it's in the game, if someone it's an exploit, fair enough. Absolutely disgusting if you ask me. But it's like, well, you could argue the one pro of esports is that it does find these kind of exploits in games. Oh, look. Wait till the race is over. iRacing doesn't do live stewards on these events. You're condemning iRacing before they could even act on anything. Also, looking at it, this is a sign that maybe they should have live stewards in some of these events. Oh, no. Oh, here we go. Get ready for replies. Here we go. People complain about costs now. Imagine what the prices would change to with live stewards. I honestly... honestly, right. I knew that was going to be the reply. It's so mental. This is what it's like with politics, guys, and basic stuff. Like someone will say, we should be nice to everyone. Where we should. Where someone is not doing any harm to anyone else, they should be accommodated, even if their way of life doesn't match my way of life, even if I don't like what they're doing, even if it's something that I personally find repulsive. If they are not doing any direct harm to anyone else, it is none of my business. It doesn't matter because it doesn't affect me or anyone else, because the only people they're interacting with agree with them. So it doesn't matter what they're doing. You know, they're not, if they're not like, it's not. And then on one side you get people riled up with stuff, but then they won't get riled up with like animal abuse, like the farming industry, pollution, fumes coming out of cars, gassing everybody, giving children asthma, cyclists getting run over. The people don't. It's insane. Like the only person, like friend of mine when I was a kid that died, they were run over by a car. Oh, that's fine. Most of the people I know that have died prematurely were from car accidents that were completely could have been like you could have had basic infrastructure or not have cars in city centres, or I don't know, actual design, not designing stuff for cars, right? So it is what it is. That's just what the world we live in. But if you're going to get annoyed by stuff, probably getting annoyed by the stuff that's actually really screwing people over and killing people makes more sense than getting annoyed by stupid stuff. Anyway, there's just no consistency to people at all. I'm sure I'm very inconsistent as well, but it's so like Gamer woke. Nothing is ever going to get fixed because you'll always have the ability for an idiot to say something. Look, 53 people agreed with the people complain about costs now. Imagine the prices with live stewards, right? 53 people upvoted that comment because 53 people have failed to recognise the straw man in the comment and the fact that there's other alternatives and other ways to do stuff. And the problem is, to recognise the straw man in an argument, or that an argument's piss poor, you have to apply a bit of thinking. Most people don't want to think about something, or will comment on something before they've even applied any reasonable bit of thinking or creativity. So you're just destined for everything to stay stupid. Oh dear. I mean, my goodness. So dumb. What you doing? critical thinking. You know, bingo. I know. Yeah, well, this is a gold mine, isn't it? I'm sure there'll be loads of posts and comments on this Team Red line. I mean, so the arguments you can make is that in an esports event, if a team has an exploit, you could say, look, if you found something that's outside of the general rule set or general what you normally would expect, you have to notify the admin ahead of the event, right? So that's something that is sometimes stipulated for esports. So for example, if let's say it was Counter-Strike, if you found a way to boost on a map, so you can see the other team when they can't see you or something, or you could see through a wall, you would have to inform them and not use it in the event. Or if you did use it in the event, you'd have to inform them so that everyone's aware of the exploit, if that makes sense. But then that would be down to the organisers. It was a nice AC live stream. Don't worry, it still is a nice. I'm going to have some steak in a minute. Sorry, vegetarians. It was reduced. And vegan. Sorry, guys. I'm working towards veganism. Well, maybe not veganism. I'm working towards eating a lot less meat. And I'm still going to eat fish because I hate fish. And I'm still going to eat... I'm still going to drink milk because I can't drink tea without milk. But I'm working towards it. He's off to get shot. Good luck. Oh dear. What else? What's the conversation going on here? Oh, there's a lot of downvoted comments. This is kind of what motorsport's about, downvoted. Who cares if they start an empty tank for strategic approach? Downvoted. Saying using a setup to get an advantage isn't an exploit available to users. There's a cost to set. Yeah, well. I mean, like, I'd say a bigger exploit is alt accounts and the whole rating system that lets you get into the top split. And still be able to do iRacing and drive like an arse, but then not lose your rating, so that when it comes to these big events, you have a high rating. So that's more relevant to more people, right? It's the red line stuff's good marketing for sim racing, though. To be honest, like the more they sort of do more like exploits and things that happen, the better it is for sim racing. It just gets people talking about it. Ryan, yeah, well, it's not. I know what you're saying. I wouldn't say it's exactly what motorsport's about. It's historically what has happened, though. For sure, it's not what motorsport's about, but it is something that has basically permeated motorsport through motorsport history. For sure. Like, especially if you go, like, you know, well, downforce, gurney flap, what else? It's like so many things, like Schumacher pit lane stop. Hang on, confidence in your beloved ranked multiplayers at all-time low due to rampant cheating. Well, it's not though, is it? I mean, I don't disagree. Skywork, you always do this. This is a really terrible straw man. So actually, most, like, PUBG is really popular. Counter-Strike 2 is the most popular game. It's got the most players it's ever had on it. Does it have a cheating problem? Sure, it does. Yeah, cheating is a massive issue, and Valve for some reason won't do certain cheat prevention. Some arguably good reasons for that, some not. But I think what you've done there is conflated, completely disconnected issues. But even without ranked multiplayer, you'd still have the cheating issue. And like more, like full-on cheating, not just you know, not exploits. I'm going to start the race, guys. The good thing with racing games, though, is cheating's more obvious in many ways. Like egregious cheating is really obvious, way more obvious than shooters. Mild cheating is less obvious, but if you do mild cheating, you then end up being closer to other vehicles and racing them anyway, and you still have to be driving, you still have to be doing stuff. So it's not as binary as cheating in FPSs, for example. And also, it's quite easy to the telemetry analysis from the game makes it a lot easier to find cheaters after the fact. So cheating in racing games, realistic racing games, is actually quite different to. It's got its own unique components to it, but in terms of how it affects low-level ranked games, though, it's a lot less worse than FPSs, like Counter-Strike.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, Escape from Tarkov as well is particularly bad for, like, really bad wall hacking, and wall hacking is just such a big advantage in large scale maps. CS2 is just like a lot of aimbots, a lot of wall hacking. But people are also terrible at CS. It's quite funny how bad they are. It's actually surprising how bad people are. Whoops, death behind us. Oh dear, car in front's lagging somewhat. Tuned in from New Zealand, I guess. That's an interesting lag. It's different to what you normally see in AC. Normally it's like the weird rowboating thing. Oh yeah, Insurgency is good fun. I need to get back into it. Yeah, they did quite a lot to it. I used to play the original Source one a lot, and then when Insurgency Sandstorm first came out, we were playing it a fair bit. And yeah, they did some big updates recently. Oh, yeah, too much ping. Server got rid of him. Oh no, he's lagging. Server should get rid of him. This ping's way too high. Guys, if you're really lagging, can you leave the server? This is the downside of having an international viewership. Although I really enjoy the iRacing-like experience. It's not quite the same without his car bouncing up and down. CSS was terrible. Get out. 1.6. Well, 1.3. That was where it was at. Assault. CS Assault. What was the one where they put... Which version was it they put the riot shield in it? That was a disaster. Also, 747 was such a bad map, but also so fun. Yeah, Aztec was awful to play, like, properly. It was good as a casual map. So that was always a weird thing with Counter-Strike. There's a bunch of maps like Assault, Aztec, 747, Oil Rig. There was a bunch of maps that were really good for casual playing, but as soon as you played them at like a moderate level, not really high level, just a moderate level, they were terrible. I think I have like 2,000 hours in Team Fortress as well. Not the classic one, Team Fortress 2. Team Fortress 2 was like one of the only games that my girlfriend at the time would play with me. The game design in that was great. Like you could play it with like a total FPS noob and a pretty good FPS player, and actually have quite a fun time. It didn't really matter. Like Mario Kart, you could be really, really good at Mario Kart, or you could be like a toddler and still have a really fun time. It kind of rewards you. It's random. There's a lot of randomness, and a lot of there's some simple gameplay stuff which is not frustrating, but then there's also stuff that actually is really quite skilled to be able to pull off, so it's still engaging. Well, yeah, the medic as well. In Team Fortress 2, if you play as a medic, like, to be fair, if you're going to play as a really good medic, it's actually very hard. But you could play as a pretty good medic that will swing the game, even with quite good players. And a medic doesn't need to have really good aiming skills, for example. They need to have good, like, team awareness and positional skills. So then the medic can accommodate a player that has terrible aim. Or they can work with another player, you know. Engineer, as you say, you can play that and just be more strategic in how you support the team with where you play stuff. It's a shame that game's basically died, got filled with bots and cheats. Yeah, well, the shooting wasn't as tight as the old Team Fortress, but if you played... the sniper's pretty tight, to be fair. That's probably the closest class. But yeah, like the weapons were not as quick for getting kills, and like headshots aren't as important as the original one. So it did suffer from that. Trying to think what I think I mostly used to play as playing as a heavy is quite fun, actually, and timing up the heavy usage with the Uber charging is actually quite to maximize the heavy and do a push at just the right time is actually quite difficult, but really quite rewarding when you pull it off. Dude, 6:30. This car eats the Nordschleifer. Filth. I never liked enemy territory. It was too laggy and the maps were grey and miserable. I preferred just playing Quake and Unreal. I never really got the hype behind enemy territory. I was already in Battlefield 1942 by then, I think. Or like Codename Eagle. I think enemy territory came out just after Battlefield 1942. Sort of 99, 2000. It was after Quake, wasn't it? Whoa! Meant to do that. Hello. Ah! I'm trying to get out. I'm stuck! Tires! I'm trying to quickly spin around to go, but the car's like, well, it won't go. Oh, bloody hell, what a disaster. Austin Powers. I couldn't get the car to go where I needed to without being on the racing line. This car's it's a brick when it's stationary. We only hit one car, it's fine. Oh dear, what a disaster. We were doing so well. Not even sure what happened there, we just lost the rears. We overdrove it a bit. I blame the suspension physics. I blame the downforce. Huge error. We're going to end up in 7th, guys. As foretold in the prophecies. Mr. Old Tyres. Old Tyres. Oh no. Not Mr. Old Tyres. We were doing so well. That's it. Nordschleifer giveth and taketh. Mostly taketh. Oh, here we go. Here we go. That's a good line into that corner. That's how you do that. It's actually a faster line. And now he's 8th place. Oh no, I got beat off that time. What a disaster. Well done, guys. ET bag. Robert Kurvitzer with the win there. Wilflizer second. Tiago in third. Well done, guys. Let's nailed it. Right, let's change the car and track here. And I got a good idea. Oh, here we go. Server's back up. It won't be your Wi-Fi that's causing the high ping. Even on Wi-Fi 5, the high ping will be something else. No, like even shit Wi-Fi will be totally fine for gaming. Like it won't be the Wi-Fi itself that's causing the problem. It'll be some some issue with your Wi-Fi, the way that your computer's connected to your Wi-Fi. So it might be the Wi-Fi on your motherboard. It's probably not the router. It's probably your motherboard's Wi-Fi or your Wi-Fi drivers on your computer. Generally, you want to wired is better. Yeah, well, I mean, it depends as well if you've got a really poor Wi-Fi signal. But to be honest, if you've got a reasonable connection, a game shouldn't be, unless you're getting really bad packet loss. So there's multiple things that could be the issue, but it's not the fact that it's Wi-Fi 6 or Wi-Fi 5. It could be, but generally it isn't. Generally the issue is one specific component. Yeah, sometimes the higher band, the higher frequency Wi-Fi or higher bandwidth Wi-Fi is less able to go through like thick walls, if that makes sense, or you might have to be closer to the router for it to work well. So it can be that's one of the things with Wi-Fi is it can be hard. It's harder than a cable connection to work out what the issue is. So if you do a lot of gaming, it's generally worthwhile just creating a cable network. Get your router, wire a cable, get a hub. So I run cables through my house. Like if you've got like 100 megabit internet, I do like Wi-Fi is good for like laptops and tablets and TVs and VR headsets and things. But if you do like FPS gaming at a moderately high level, you might as well just get a long cable. It's not that bad. You can get quite thin cables now. You run cables outside your house. You can run an Ethernet cable through, like, even with a window closed, even a like a full-on double glazed window. There's ways to run cables through that, or you can drill a hole through your wall as well. Just run the cable outside your house into the different rooms. In a British house, that's a brick house. In America, you could just run the cables through the walls. Because we're just running the default track at the moment, just so it's easier for people to join. Guess you're not welcome. Why, anyone's welcome, unless the server's full. You might need to get the right car mod. Well, I'm not sure why it's kicking you. Like, what's your ping? Oh, the gearing is messed up in this car. Don't know why the default gearing is so bad. Sure, I had a setup for this. Oh, here we go. There you go. I've shared it in the game. I'll share it in chat as well. If you want the setup. Yeah, you're not allowed to park on the track. There's no way for it to know. Well, you should have thought about that before parking on the track like a noob. This is serious business, this server. You can't just have people parking on the track willy-nilly, even if they're off the racing line. You know the rules of the server. You know the rules, and so do I. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna turn around and desert you. I mean, maybe we could restart the server. Server filter. I'll do a lap and then I'll restart the server, so the people that are naughty rule breakers can get back in. Typical guys. Unacceptable. No scrutiny is. Will not put up with you adjusting that. Like, you know, racetracks for racing and pit lanes for pit laning. I've shared it. I've shared the setup, and we don't need to use it, but it's a good setup. If you beat me without using that setup, we'll know you're cheating, so... The default setup on this car is totally ridiculous. I don't know, I think it's just the default filter. This car actually has alright suspension on it. This is what people should be driving instead of GT3. When I first started sim racing, we'd drive this in R-Factor 1 and I think it was crazy fast. I was like, oh god, it's too quick. It's well funny. Oh, you get used to it. You get used to stuff. I used to think this car was like insane fast. Mind you, I was playing on a Momo Black, so a bicycle's quick with that wheel. Whee! Whoa! Hello, bit of trampoline suspension there. I need to make a sandwich, guys. Absolutely starving. Oh dear. Why do I always sneeze at the most random times? Bless you by the Christ of the Son of the Lord of the God. I was blessed in... I accidentally went to the Pope's funeral in Paris. I was in... went into Notre Dame and... I went in and I accidentally went into the funeral queue. And then I accidentally ended up... They'd separated a bit off for tourists to walk around the Notre Dame and have a look at it. But then they'd also separated a bit off for them to do like a mass. And I went into the wrong bit and I ended up in this like cordoned off area with all these people sat down, and then people... I got blessed. So that's why I've got good at sim racing. Jesus is with me. I hope I don't take an interest in young children though. That's the problem with Catholicism. You've got to be careful. Yeah, this was this was like 2 months ago, or a month and a bit ago. They even had the smoke in the ball and everything. Oh, look at that. 10-minute lap. Right, I'm going to just get some food. I'll be back in a second whilst you guys... I'll reset. I tell you what. I know you guys are on a lap here. Sorry for those of you on a lap. But Fast Boy's a knob. Fast Boy's an idiot. And so blame Fast Boy for this. blame Fast Boy. He's ruined it for everyone. It's all Fast Boy's fault. Turns out he's actually a slow boy. The new altar completely ruined the place. Did they alter it? Is it altered? I thought it looked alright actually. Like, I do like a cathedral. I'm not religious in the slightest, but I do like I quite like the music. I like organs. I like big buildings. I like the Cologne Cathedral's nice as well. Notre Dame's nice and clean on the inside now. It's like someone like, I don't know. It's like for some reason it feels really modern. I don't know why. You know, it's quite an old cathedral. It's surprisingly new. It's as if there's been some kind of aggressive form of cleaning that had taken place. Maybe ran out of tea. It's possible. We could reset. We could reset the tea stats, couldn't we? I don't know how to do that though. It's your favourite. The thing that didn't make sense to me about Notre Dame is there's a gift shop in there, and I don't think religion should be commercialised like that. Obviously, the big irony is, because as you guys know, I'm not religious at all, but I do agree with a lot of the philosophy, which, to be honest, existed before even Christianity was, you know, this would have been philosophy that pagans and God knows who followed. But like, yeah, like some of the stuff is obviously correct, so it doesn't matter who comes up with it, it's correct. So it's mental to me to have a gift shop in like, if you're gonna have a place of worship, which is in my mind actually meditation, it's a place for meditation. A gift shop does not really help people meditate or think about you know, like, well, meditate or think about lost people, or, you know, the whole point of a church, you would think, would be a quiet place to be contemplative and to like sort of forget about all the day-to-day noise, right? That would be the thing, you know. So it's actually pretty mental. If you're going to have a gift shop for tourists, obviously these buildings end up being tourist attractions. That's fine. I guess I want to promote the religion and stuff, so take advantage of that. If you're going to have a gift shop, put a box around it and still keep it so that it's the build, like the actual church stuff is a pleasant church thing. I would genuinely be super pissed off if I was a proper like Catholic or something, and I wanted to go to pray. I'd be happy that other people can come and you know, maybe get involved in it and join the club. But I'd be like, why are we allowing people with cameras in to take pictures whilst we're doing this? Why? Isn't this kind of ruining the point? Yeah, I'm not against gift shops. I'm against a gift shop in the actual place of worship. You know, it's not even to do with religion necessarily. It's just like, I think it's, as I say, I'm not religious in the slightest. I just think it's disrespectful. It's just disrespectful. Consumerism, the noise of a till. Yeah, well, the thing is as well, it's quite interesting from looking into Catholicism. There's all these different, it's such a big religion, there's obviously not a singular way of like decided upon thing. And it's as much, it's actually very forwards in some ways and quite progressive in many ways if you're to sort of look at global philosophy, especially historical philosophy and organised religion. It's bizarrely forwards and also incredibly regressive at the same time. It's quite fascinating. I can't think of a modern religion that's as forward, progressive and forwards and regressive at the same time as Catholicism is. Maybe it's just because they feel like they have to, I guess. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting when religions are... Also, when you have a religion that exists within another society, like when you've had like Christian missions that go to like China, how that can work or not work, you know, it's quite interesting. They're not going to stop the souvenir. Yeah, I mean, so I'm not against people selling like pointless souvenir shit. Like, why not? But just, I think there's a big value to meditative spaces. If it's religious or not, it doesn't really matter. A peaceful space, and then someone might be completely deluded and believe in some bollocks, but someone might just be using that space for their interpretation that maybe isn't bollocks. Or whatever, they're just using that space as a meditative space. Just seems like that. So you can accommodate everyone by just having that be a nice meditative space. Don't tell people they can't come in. Don't like separate people out. Anyone's welcome, and they can use it how they want to as long as they're respectful. I think a gift shop, is inherently disrespectful. or tourists with cameras. That just seems disrespectful to me. I mean, I wouldn't care. I mean, if I was somewhere meditating and someone came with a camera, I'd go, well, you know, do what you want. I'll find somewhere quiet. The thing is, there's plenty of countryside that you can go to, apart from, not in cities, but like, you know, you can go into the middle of a river. That's the thing, is really you don't need a building to meditate. So, I mean, you're kind of asking for it by building a giant building and then being like all like pious with your stupidly over the top building. So you're kind of asking for it, really. Like, if your religion was truly actually sort of to the point of religion, you'd be like, well, we don't really need a building, do we? Because like God's everywhere. So why are we building such like a this big shrine? Isn't that a bit weird? Surely your existence is shrine enough. Anything you do is basically undermining the inherent beauty of what nature has done, and nature would be the result of God if you believed in that. So anything you do is actually, if you think about it, pretty insulting to getting closer to God, if that's what you believe in. So I would think that if I was religious, the more religious I would be, the less I would be like, let's build stupid buildings. I would be like one of those reclusive people, like a hermit, just being like, oh well, I'm gonna wait until I die, or help people. I don't know, but big church seems a bit. Yeah, your existence is a shrine enough. It's true though, isn't it? That to me is more enlightened. And that to me is the message of Jesus of the New Testament than gift shops. Oh wow. Clearly I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm obviously an idiot socialist that's completely missed the point of these things. On that note, I'm just going to get some food before we do the next race. I'll be back in a minute. I mean, if you've got a church, you should fill it with sim rigs at least. It's got a roof. Sim rigs aren't waterproof. I think that would... And you can't naturally have force feedback, so it is a celebration of God feeling the force. Bit like Star Wars, but steering wheels. Blessed be the Church of Force Feedback. Hello. Woo. Alan Watts of sim racing. What times have people got here? Hmm. 6:34, 6:37, 6:40, 6:42. Nice. Is everyone using the setup? 14 downloads. Could probably increase the top speed, you know. We did. I cooked it in the air fryer. Now I'm cooking some vegetables as well. Air fryer life. Where's the music gone? There we go. We've got some people that we'll let them finish a lap. Some people got quite a way to go, but Gordon's Finest Beers. Is this a real livery? Come on, Edward. Hurry up your lap. Hurry up your lap. Hurry up. Low 91's in here. The filthy regs are in. Should we have a look at the Team Redline news? Any more shenanigans? Any more beef? People print. People print their iRacing certificates out. I mean, I'm happy for them, but don't you think it's a little bit weird? Like, in a video game, you win in a video game, and then, like, imagine winning a game of Counter-Strike and then printing a certificate of the scoreboard. I mean, you're fully welcome to do that, but that is a little bit weird, right? Is it like, if it makes someone happy, that's fine. So, you know, I guess it makes them happy. It's an achievement. People should do whatever they want to do if they enjoy it. But it is kind of like a common thing with iRacers. And it is, in my mind, a bit bizarre. Like, it's a bit incongruent with how you treat video games. If it makes people happy, you know, do what you want to do. Like, print your own. But then you would have to print certificates of so many things if you were going to be consistent with this. That's the problem. Surely you would go, oh, well, hang on, I better print off my screenshot of everything. Don't question it. Don't question it. Here we go. Don't question it, guys. Too many questions. Oh, there we go. This does have better gearing. Don't question it. See. Mirror. Mirror. See. Right, here we go. I didn't achieve anything at school, Speed Goat, so there's no risk of that. there is actually no record of achievement. Genius. These cars are really good fun. Reflections look really nice on them. Oh, what's that? What are you doing? That was, well, we survived it. That I don't know what's happened there, but we got through it. Yes, this is a similar sort of speed to like a GT3 car. Nice and predictable. Nice grip. Rewards you balancing. Bit of slip on the throttle. Probably the server JRQ. Probably automated due to something else. I don't think anyone voted it. It's probably due to the ping or something. probably the mod tools. Wow. I don't know. Bad luck. I'm not quite sure what we can do to, like, I don't know which part of the moderation it is that causes it. Yeah, red screen in the dip. I don't know what that is. Weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get that iRacing certificate thing. Do they only play iRacing? And it's like one of those, you know, when you go do go-karting or paintballing for like a business thing, and they're like, oh, we've got trophy. It is a motorsport thing, isn't it? Motorsport seems to really revel in this moronic behaviour. Like, you know, when you, like, this shitty local go-karting event, they'll have all these trophies to give out because, oh, it's a race and you need trophies. And it's like, you don't do that at your five-a-side football game or your local badminton match, do you? Like, why would you do that? But for some reason... Yeah, but okay, a school when you're like 12 is to, you know, even that is stupid. I never got anything, so I'm bitter. But no, I remember doing, I would do like runs and stuff, county championship, swimming and running, and yeah, okay, they'd have medals for the top 3 people. But when I did some stuff and they would have a medal for everyone that took part, I'd be like, well, hang on, what's the point? I mean, why not as a memory of the thing? But at least you went to a physical event in that scenario. You know, you actually went to something, and so it's more than it's a memento of the thing that you went to. It wasn't like you do it every bloody week, is it? Do I need to turn the game down? I turn myself up. Turn it down. There you go. No, I mean, you're not... So you can do a sim race over and over again. You're not, like, physically going to... I don't have to go to Newcastle to do a sim race. Whereas if I'm going to do the half marathon, I have to go to Newcastle. So it's like... That's a whole thing. It's a whole trip, you know. It's like if you go... You can understand a souvenir if you go on holiday. You're like, oh, I've been to Eiffel Tower, I'm going to buy a plastic Eiffel Tower from China. China! Ah, oh, that's not the line. I'm not 100% against it. Like again, like... If someone enjoys something and they're not doing any harm, like, fine, do what you want to do. But then, oh, guys, keep driving a straight line without killing each other, please. It's not that hard. You know. Certificate. But like, I don't know. I like the participation trophy for me. If I'm doing something I enjoy, the participation trophy is the activity itself. Again, is this too deeply philosophical for a lot of people? Am I operating on too much of a higher level? I thought these are things that you work out when you get to about 8. You're like, When you get to 8 or so, you go. Oh yeah, all these things are a bit stupid, but you know you might as well do stuff for fun. And if the thing's intrinsically enjoyable, that's great. And yeah, if you're doing something you win. No, so if you've got like up to like the age of 10, sure, it's like a birthday party. Give everybody the same thing. It's a participation thing, and it's like, oh, that's a nice memory. It's like giving a gift bag to all children. And then awards should be done for effort, not for the result. That's what you need to teach children, because you cannot, in most things in life, you can't control the result, but you can control effort. So it's absolutely stupid to reward children for results as opposed to effort. If you want to, if the goal is to instill satisfaction and happiness in a child, not that you can reward results as well, but you have to do it very carefully. You know, you have to, because even in business, even in real life, results are not directly connected to effort. Like financial reward is not connected to actual meritocracy, right? So I'm not saying don't celebrate the results, but you need to imbue a child with despair, sadness, misery, and a sense of low self-worth so that they are prepared for adulthood. Americans don't get this. Americans will be like, wow, gee, well done, you got it, well done, wow, you won. We're the best, America. Yeah, well, we did the bomb. Well done, little Joe. Wow, you showed them with your gold medal. Now let's do the world. We've done the national championship. Well done, we beat the locals. Now we're gonna go to the internationals, which is still in America. Wow, great job, guys. In Britain, it'd be like, why did you bother waking up, mate? Children need to be, they need their expectations set realistically. In America, they're like, you can be an astronaut and you can go to the moon if you work hard enough. In Britain, it'd be like, Timmy, you're a bit thick, mate. If you work hard, you might be able to be a bin man. And, that's, yeah. Now, there's nothing wrong with being a bin man. In fact, it's probably quite a good job. Get good exercise. Probably actually happier than most people. But you're definitely not going to be an astronaut. Because, Timmy, you cannot count to 100. And, yeah, I'm afraid you're too dim to be an astronaut. But that's just how it is, mate. Deal with it. And then young Timmy builds a resentment for authority and becomes an astronaut. That's how it works. That's how you end up with computers being invented. Reverse psychology. come in. Low 91 in front of us. You could never have driven this long without ranting a band. Yeah, but that's the point. That's the joy of iRacing, isn't it? This is what it is. This is a good car, but people seem to be able to get in apart from some people who somehow seem to have been kicked. I'm not sure why. Bloody hell. Fourth, Archivicus in first place. E. Brewers second. Low 91 third. Myself fourth. Golden Age fifth. Joseph sixth. Burby seventh. Gloria seventh by the power of seventh. Chedhead in eighth. Taravel ninth. B. Kupek in 10th. Afroraptor in 11th. Linquest. Oh yeah, go to pits, guys. Otherwise you'll get banned. Well done, guys. Don't crash into people at the end, otherwise you'll lose your tea bags. Don't want to lose your tea bags. We should do this car at another track. I'll change track. We'll let people finish here. We've got me and Pooh. Who's me and Poe? Who's this? Me. Just says me. I can't tell who it is. Meetick and David Poolin. We'll let them finish. They're just trundling along, bless them, with the high pings. Crash with environment. Adam NR at 0.12 kilometers per hour. That'll be a new wheel rim. I think you should print it out and put it in a folder and put it on your fridge. Yeah. You'd be very proud of your driving. I don't know. I just think there's something a bit weird with sim racers in general, to be honest. Like there's a weird, because it's a simulation of real life. I don't know, there's just a weird culture about it. The train simmers don't do this. Like model train fanatic. Like there's this weird delusional behaviour with sims. Flight simmers do it. They definitely do it. It's like they want to try and make it more realistic than it physically can by pretending that it's not what it is. Like we said with paintballers that want to pretend that it's a real warfare when it's not. It's paintball. It's like it's not real. It's not airsoft. Is not real. So, but it's airsoft. Airsoft's fantastic. Don't pretend you're a bloody real soldier because it's not going to work because airsoft guns don't work like real guns. So you can't imagine. It is always going to be what it is. It can't be what it isn't. Boom app unacceptable. Unacceptable to crash. You've lost all respect. Absolutely disgusting that you would crash. Let's do. What track can we do now with this car? I think we could do a Brands Hatch. I love a bit of Brands Hatch. I think we could do a Brands Hatch. It's time for the Brands Hatch for sure. Are you ready, guys, for some Brands Hatch? Okay. Go away, church! No! God, church attack. Yeah. I've got some vegetables cooking, so I'm going to have vegetables in a minute. We'll share the setup again. Oh, I should have put the fixed setup on, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, here we go. We could just use the... Oh, we actually have a race setup here already on this track. There you go. Get in there, guys. Pure aero boyism. Hello. This car just drives really nicely. It's like super smooth, like predictable in its slip. It's really grippy, and then it has a small zone of slip. It's how you'd actually expect slick tyres to generally be with a quite high downforce light car. And then it has just enough power that on throttle the rear will step out a bit, but very progressively. Yeah, I'm running Pure. Probably not the latest version, but like 6 months old version of Pure. And the latest shader patch. Yeah, it looks totally fine. The thing is, the fundamental driving of this car on most tracks is absolutely spot on. Like, the force feedback tells you where the slip is. You can use trail braking nicely, you can use the throttle nicely. This car goes over curbs well. It's a good speed. It's like GT3 car speed, but it's a little bit more nimble than GT3 car. It It doesn't have ABS and TC, so you still have to be careful on your braking. Oh, it might have ABS actually, but I don't know. It does. Just, you know, it's like a slightly more pokey Radical SR3 kind of handling. Pretty straightforward. It's like the Megane Trophy, since R Factor 1, they basically accidentally stumbled on what is the best all-round spec, and then bloody GT3 happened. Then bloody GT3 happened. Ruined everything. Uhtred, I think you have a skill issue. You just need to get it into slip like a real car to get it to rotate. No, I think you have a skill issue. I think you go into corners too hot, and that's why you feel like that AC's too understeery. Skill issue. Uhtred skill issue. Your face is understeering. Your nose is understeering off your face. My hair understeered off my forehead. My hair understeered onto my chin. That's what happens when you play AC. Whoa, he's gone. That was good. I was about to drive into him. It's really good that they introduced teleportation into motorsport. Look how close these times are. 9:45, 9:47. Yeah, a lot of the cars have really flat sounding engines. Yeah, they don't have any depth to them. We can change the wind noise. There's definitely that specific engine note. Whenever you're at like Sim Racing Expo or something, it's the transmission noise of AC. You can hear it from miles off. It's like how when you go to an arcade and you can hear you can tell if it's got Sega Rally running, or like that pinball table noise. You can hear it from miles off. But I won't have anything negative said about the glorious Assetto Corsa. As a Assetto Corsa fanboy, we won't recognise that. Have you driven a Megane Trophy in real life? We need to have a real Megane Trophy driver. Comment on this, otherwise I can't form a view, I'm afraid. Apparently I can't drive a corner either. Gonna put in a laser lap here. 122.9. We need a 120. We need a 121. Oh, we're back on pole. It's embarrassing. Oh, this is pace from space. I'm always beating people off. The harder they are, the more the stronger I beat them off. I've beaten off so many men today. We've got another 4/10 of lap time that we can find here. Oh, I dipped a rear on the grass. We had a good line there. I know, well, that's the problem with these Simcade titles. I'm able to use counter steer to make up for overdriving. It allows me to find the limit a lot faster. Oh, my fronts have worn out. My fronts are worn out. Fast Boy's in trouble. We got another 4/10 in us here. Bad pilot. Absolute wall hacks here. Oh, we're gonna have to set a fast lap time next lap. We haven't managed to put down our actual decent lap time yet. I think we can do it. Bit of pressure. Let's drive faster under a bit of pressure. Okay, here we go, guys. Here comes the laser beam. You can do it. T in capital letters, if it has a password. Oh, we gotta get one more lap. One more lap. Not get it. There's like 3/10 in that corner if we get the trail braking right. No. Oh no. You could do a 21 round here. Good driving by Adam there. I couldn't link my lap up. Look at this. 22.4, 22.5, 22.6. Ah, look at slowest boy cheating. See, he's just cheating. Chedhead's 23. Time to go racing, guys. Yeah, we can force the quali forwards. So it's better to have it longer, so we can then force it forwards if we need to. Bloody nerds in here. Where are you, Edward? Ah, what a loser. 22.6. Not good enough, I'm afraid. Here we go. Yeah, well that's how you cheat to win. Pretty skillful way of doing things, to be honest. I don't see the problem. Who will get beaten off in this one? The cold tyres are beating us all off here. Syndicated title this, multiple productive lines through corners. Fast Boy's looking a bit like Slowest Boy. Hang on a minute, he's changed his name. Bad pilots. It is interesting how much more simplified the driving is in iRacing compared to AC. Even though you have more granular control of the handling of the car in iRacing under the limit, the actual driving is way less nuanced because of the time it takes for the tyres to come back with slip. So in AC, there's like 5 two or three more actions per corner on the steering wheel possible, and like multiple modulations of the brake and accelerator pedal per corner, whereas in iRacing you would just do a single modulation and a single steering turn because the grip doesn't return back fast enough on the tyres. It's quite interesting. Nah, we had two wheels on the track, it's fine. We have track cuts on, so it would give us a track cut if we do that. See that situation there on the throttle, that just, you can't do that in iRacing. I had too much throttle for the steering angle, and so the rear's lit up, and then I had to counter steer it while staying on the throttle, and obviously I lost like a tenth. But in iRacing that would have been it. Like, it wouldn't have settled back down. You do lose a lot of time in AC for small amounts of slip though. Like as soon as you start sliding, it is very costly to fast lap time. The thing is right, so obviously AC static, so ultimately you would do what I'm doing now. Eventually you learn what the car's going to do preemptively, and eventually you end up driving like iRacing to be fast, because any slip is obviously generally slower, so you know what you can and can't do. So you then end up driving in an incredibly smooth, unnaturally smooth way because it's entirely predictable. But the point is, before you've got to that point, you're going to be making mistakes and need to correct it because you don't know. And the other point is, in real life where it's variable, it never stays the same, so you never know exactly what the perfect thing is to do, especially once at the limit. So those types of situations occur all the time in real life, even when a driver's bloody good. It maybe not in the course of a single race once they've really dialed themselves in to the track and the conditions and the car's optimal, but if there's any change in conditions, especially in the practice sessions and the qualifying session, they only then just start to sort of absolutely dial it in. But there's still, even when they push it, there's going to be some randomness to it. It's never as perfect as a sim, so you're gonna, yeah. So you need to be able to, even if you're being as charitable as possible with sims, and you're like, well, you know, you can just learn it. It's kind of beside the point, isn't it, really? But oh well. Also, it's just fun to overdrive, make a mistake, and catch it. It's just fun. And also, if you're racing against someone else and you end up you're having to drive an unoptimal line, or you get pushed wide a bit, you get pushed onto curbing, onto grass a bit, you then need to be able to recover that. So you need the support for that, otherwise you can't. Oh well. The problem. I can't believe I doubted myself when I was shit at sim racing. This is the other thing. I'm now actually okay at sim racing, generally speaking. Not the best, not an alien. But I used to be. I'd be like, oh yeah, I must be wrong, so I'm too shit to know. But the more you know, the worse it gets. The worse it gets, the more it's confirmed. Bloody hell. What can I say? I mean, we just beat everyone off there. Absolutely beaten off. This car, to be fair, this car is like basically... It's almost as if someone's designed a car for my driving style. It's like not too fast, tiny bit of slip that's controllable, throttle slip doesn't bite in until you're actually pushing it more. Braking is very predictable, doesn't snap oversteer. We've got the brake bars really far forwards, and that means that you can actually trail brake quite heavily without the risk of it suddenly snap oversteering. Also, this car doesn't mind you then braking with too much steering, which is a bad habit I have. So it's almost like this car. Someone sat down and designed a car for my terrible driving style. So I appreciate the Megane Trophy. Perfect vehicle, obviously. Obviously, out of all vehicles should be designed. Well done, Adam for second. E-Brewers for third. Well done, guys. Your wrist hurt. Yeah, that's the problem with AC, is that you end up doing this sort of thing all the time to balance the limit, and so you're pulling on your hands, and it's yeah, it's not good. Not good for your wrist. You got to try and be relaxed on the wheel. Yeah, AC's not got the loosest of force feedback. It's quite fatiguing, even with its detail, because you also end up you're pushing against the tyre. Tit winkled. I'm going to get my food, actually. We'll do another race on another track. That was good fun, though. Beating everyone off. Did you guys all enjoy getting beaten off by me there? This is never going to get old for me. I could probably turn the filter off on my Moser, actually, because AC's got a duller... yeah, yeah, I don't know if I can apply the fixed setup that easily, but we're all using the same setup basically. I've just shared it. So, where's force feedback settings? Why am I being so dumb here? Control. Oh, here we go. Yeah, got all the dampening off. Curb effects on. Slip effects on. We'll probably turn that up a bit actually. Yeah. We're literally using default AC force feedback. It's clearly good enough. You clearly don't need to like do anything with it. I don't know what people like. There's this whole obsession with like going crazy over force feedback things. It's like you don't need it. If you can feel the tyre, feel the slip, you can feel the rear end coming out, and you can feel the load building up for the braking. Sorted. Merry Christmas. Let me get a new track up here. I need to work out camera settings in AC though, because it makes me dizzy. Something about I don't even know what it is that causes it, because it's running really smooth. I think it's the camera roll setting or something. Oh, should we do Road America? Would be really fun. Road Atlanta. No, Road America would be really fun. So hopefully the track should work. Let's see. I mean, Road Atlanta would be fun as well. If it's got... Oh, shit. If it's got road in it, it's normally a good track. Put the car on. We'll do Road Atlanta. We'll do Road America, and then maybe we can do Road Atlanta. I can add some more cars in as well, actually. I've got 32 slots on this server. Yeah, thanks guys for supporting us. Thanks for watching adverts and subscribing and liking and all that lark. We have a Patreon as well if you want to support us directly. Also, thanks to everyone that's a member. Really appreciate it, guys. Oh. Did I put too many cars on here? Why is it not letting me save? Ah. This should work. Yeah, Seattle Street Circuit. We should do that. It's a shame when I went to Seattle, I didn't really walk around that street circuit. I walked around a bit of it, but it's off to the side. We walked around where the car park is, the weird triangle car park. We share the setup in the game, Tant Charles. If you're 5th and 6th gear with the same, you were using the shit setup. I'll share it again in this session, so we share it in chat. Oh, I need to get more food. I'll be back in a second. don't know, Edward. There might be. Got our air fried broccoli with cheese on it. Amazing. It's funny how this car is such a fraud. Like, it's all body kit. It's all fake. But it's a totally arbitrary shell over what's an actual, like a proper race car. They're like, oh, hang on, we need to make it look like the road car. So they put road car bodywork over what's probably more like a radical. All these clips. It does have lights though. It has lights. It's not like the NASCAR. Some of the oval cars that don't even have lights, but they paint them onto the bodywork. This would be awesome to have as a road car, as a sleeper. Like, get this car, put some like higher ride height suspension on it, raise it off the ground so the diffuser's not smashing into the floor, and then this would be the ultimate sleeper because it looks a bit, you know, it looks like a Megane road car or like a Ford Focus. Well, it has the speed of a radical. It's got lights on it. Put a number plate on it. Probably could be road legal.
The pace car is out
Got
of control.
mirrors. Thanks somebody else for following. Yeah, it's got lights. It's got mirrors. It's got space for a number plate. I don't see why it couldn't be road legal. Are 5-point harnesses or 4-point harnesses? Does that pass as a road legal seatbelt? Let's have a look. I mean, it's better than a seatbelt, but. Game changer. Here we go. It must be marked British Standard BS 3254. Ah. The official MOT, which is the British TOV for the Germans out there. I don't know what the French one's called. 4, 5 or 6 point harness if it carries a British Standard or equivalent ECE approval. If your harness is only FIA approved, that's not automatically sufficient. Well, there you go. FIA does not necessarily pass. even though an FIA approved 5-point harness would be way safer than your bog standard seatbelt, like guaranteed. Like just through the physics of it. A bog standard seatbelt is terrible. Like it's good to minimal thing, but a 50-mile-an-hour crash with a standard road car seatbelt could break your collarbone, break your ribs, cause like crazy bruising. A basic 5-point harness, you'd probably crash at like 40 miles an hour into something, it'd be fine. Well, it'd probably still hurt quite a bit, I'd imagine, but... Hang on, aircraft push button style buckle. I guess you get them on middle seats, don't you? Or you used to. In old cars. I'm gonna do that now. Hello, Just Jay. No, I was just eating. Right. Yeah. We could probably turn this filter down here. There we go. Oh, forgot about my setup. Oh, sorry if I blocked you there. I showed the setup on here as well and in chat. Yeah, click it. Yeah, it's the they're just your standard magnetic shifters. That two neodymium magnets. One of the magnets pulling it towards it, and then one on the other side of the shifter. I don't know how they work, if that's how they work in real cars, or if they use a spring. But it does work really well. It's very satisfying. You could just swap the magnets over as well if you if you wanted it to be weaker. The magnets aren't even glued in, I think they're just magnetically stuck in. You like the leather? I want the fake leather on the wheel. Have I scratched it? Oh yeah, I have. Whoops. I've scratched the leather off it. I like the Moser wheels. They're very cheap. They're good quality for the price. Service called GamerMuscle. Password is T in capital letters. The grass looks so nice. Yeah, so on AC, you are actually better off still having some high frequency forces from the Moser wheel, because actually you can feel more detail that way. How this mod works in AC? What do you mean? Which mod? Those hedges, the longer grass on the outside of the track, that's nice. Why can't Hell Let Loose use like a game engine like this that runs so much better? How to apply them? You just drag them into the folders. There's loads of YouTube videos explaining how to do it, but yeah, it's super simple. So shader patch will tell you how to install it. Pure, it tell you how to install it. But mostly for AC, it's just a case of dragging. You just got to drag stuff into the AC. There's a certain folder you drag it into. But there's loads of videos showing exactly what to do. Yeah, it's not like modding back in the day where you had to get the game to a certain version and then you'd have to like do Windows weird shit and then you'd have to edit loads of text files and you know. It's super simple. It's mostly just dragging files. Yeah, mostly it's just dragging it into the right folder in the Assetto Corsa. It's not just F4 burnout, I just got a bit fed up with iRacing. Because it's mostly just doing it trying to do it to game rating like I'm doing it. It's just pointless until we've got a track that you can actually avoid people drafting into you. Oh, and also the GT3 and F4 getting tyre update next update, so that should hopefully allow us to drive better. We'll see. It should fix some of the huge physics issues, but it might not do. iRacing often go on about how they're doing stuff, so we'll have to see. I mean, as I said before though, what's really weird is if this update is significant, you're going to get people going, oh, wow, what a big improvement. Look what they've done. Oh, it's amazing. And right, all the people that do that will have to concede that they absolutely should have said something about the previous tyres, right? They're going to... You can't have it both ways. You cannot have it both ways. The new tyre model cannot be good without you having to admit that the previous one was super messed up. and you would have to admit that the new tyre model will be closer to Assetto Corsa and probably LMU as well, or R52, right? Or AMS1, right? it would have to be, because those games are more realistic. So that's, you know, you'd expect it to be close. It might still be different, but it should be closer in fundamentals. But you wait and see if it is genuinely dramatically different. None of them will admit. I'm waiting for the hundreds of apologies. I'm waiting for thousands of people to come into my chat and apologise to me and go, "Oh yeah, GamerMuscle, actually, sorry." I have had people actually email me and apologise to me in the past, and they go, "Oh yeah, actually, you were right," which is nice. Very rarely that happens. Not that inflates my ego at all. Does happen though, weirdly, but yeah. Not normally from people that are insane fanboys though, but people that are actually genuinely just thinking about stuff. But yeah, now I'm sucking off devs for fixing something that wasn't broken. So as a charitable interpretation, it is definitely the case that obviously game developers have limited resources. They're trying to do the best they can do. And, you know, obviously all they can do is improve where they happen to be with their technology. So, but that's I think that's a separate conversation. You know, a developer's obviously never completely happy with what they're doing, like any artist. They're always going to be like, "Oh yeah, we can improve this and that and this." But in the case of iRacing or certain sims where they've actively encouraged, you know, an ignorance. It's in the game, Terry. I'll share it again. Let me finish this lap. So there's the temperature spikes. It's not even on excessive oversteer. So even that, right? Sorry, guys, we're talking about iRacing. God, this guy. iRacing is rent-free in his head. Even that has been the language of it. It's like newspeak or like social manipulation of language. So it's framed as if the issue is only from incorrect driving or like hang on, let me show this up, or like yeah, excessive oversteer. I know you're just talking in chat. I'm not having a go at you, but the framing of it. So if you watch other people's content or real race drivers talk about it or iRacing talk about it, the framing of it is, oh yeah, there's a contact patch overheating from excessive oversteer or overdriving, it doesn't come back. But it's not from excessive driving or overdriving. It's from absolutely normal driving. But that by framing it in the context of, oh, it's fringe, it's excessive. By framing it in that, it's convenient to go, oh well, obviously we hadn't addressed it yet because it's only a fringe scenario, right? It's not overdriving. I'm just going to share the setup here as well. It's stuff you should be doing whilst driving. So when you are driving a car and getting up to speed, you should definitely, especially whilst you're practicing and practicing or getting up to speed, you should definitely be getting into situations with a car where you induce too much understeer or you induce too much oversteer. And even in the course of a race, in order for a driver to be at the limit of the available grip for those conditions of that session, they will be doing like little things on the wheel. They will do a bit too much throttle. That's absolutely baseline driving technique. It's not like some mystical special. And then even kind of more at the fringes, this is kind of more at the fringe, but still baseline driving technique. If you go to specific eras of vehicle, you will have drivers from like the 70s or 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s who would drive by purposefully pushing the throttle hard to purposefully induce slip or to purposefully give too much throttle to try and offset the like turbo lag or just to get the car on edge, to get the car into corners. There's also cars right now that people are racing, like the Caterham, for example, where the driver will purposefully stamp on the throttle or purposely stamp on the brake mid-corner because of the diff on the vehicle and the way it handles to induce oversteer or to get the vehicle into the corner, right? You purposefully drive it badly, not like you're driving a 1960s car super smooth, right? It's just different vehicles to be driven fast are driven in different ways, and sometimes inducing slip is a very standard way to drive certain cars through history, right? So just the framing of I am not a race driver. I'm not a race driver. I don't really have that much interest in this. I like sim racing. I like technology. I like VR. I do find physics interesting, but it could be a flight sim, it could be helicopters. I don't particularly care about driving simulators. It's just, it's weird to me how, of all the things, because I'm an idiot. I am genuinely an idiot, and of all the things, the knowledge base of Sims is so skewed to accommodate the bullshit of the simulators is insane. Like, it's not like this with other things to this degree. It really blows my mind. Absolutely blows my mind. And that's what I find fascinating about it. Because I do find critical thinking stuff and skepticism interesting, and why people do certain stuff that seems irrational. I think that's fascinating. But it is weird with Sims that there's this weird knowledge disconnect with Sims, way more than other things, that's gone on for like 30 plus years. It is so weird. Even in the car space though as well, it's like the whole perception of motorsport, totally beside reality. The whole thing with the souping up road cars, when it's utterly irrelevant for the performance you just get from taking weight out of a vehicle. Not that I'm against car modding and doing fun stuff with the vehicle. Do whatever you want, I don't care. But there's so much... I think maybe it's because of consumerism is particularly rampant in motorsport. But it's less worse with flight sims and train sims, and you would think it would be more worse because the type of people that do flight sims and train sims are like way nerdier than driving sim people. So, but yeah, it's really strange. It's just jacked up Grand Prix Legends. Yeah, well, a lot of people. I mean, a lot of Grand Prix Legends had really good AI, didn't it? And actually, a lot of stuff that's going for it. And those types of cars sort of slide around quite nicely, I think. But I mean, I don't know. I didn't really play it that much. Let's go racing. Yeah, probably loose wheel. Like I do. So the thing is, iRacing is more entertaining for viewers. The voice chat is entertaining. I actually find iRacing more comfortable visually and audibly for me. So AC gives me a bit of a headache for a reason I can't quite work out. I don't know what it is. Frame timing seems fine. Could be some like random camera roll, or it could be because the tyres grip more, so the screen tends to vibrate more as you go through a corner, like as you go through the tyres grip and ungrip. So maybe that'll ruin iRacing for me when they make the physics realistic. Although LMU is not too bad, but then that has a really progressive grip loss on the tyres in that as well, so who knows. But it's the frustration for me with iRacing is that it's really does not require much for them to actually completely knock it out of the park. very basic moderation, some changes to how damage is accrued, and I mean the tire model is what it is. Could be better, but I think that's really, I've got used to it, so it doesn't really matter now. Like there is actually, with the way the current tire model is, the way that causes you to have to drive actually has some benefit to it, and is also actually makes it easier to live stream the game because you have to drive preemptively. Have I got space there? No, I don't. So, ironically, iRacing's current tire model is probably better for live streamers. It's easier to drive than AC. Like you've got to stay under the limit. So, yeah. And I mean, iRacing as well does get better viewership, so I get more ad revenue from iRacing live streams, so that's always nice. Given that live streaming is not really that good for me financially, so iRacing kind of is almost okay, still terrible. It's just saying, I know, well that's it. It is. What I did find it really, really hard, but I've kind of tried to like embrace it. In that I know it has actually paid off for how I drive other simulators. So from a sort of lying to myself, yeah, but it has helped because it's meant that I've got much smoother in other simulators, or I'm much more aware now of choosing to like being forced to drive, to learn a driving style that is absolutely the opposite of how you drive, makes you a much better driver. In the opposite would apply if you were an iRacer and you learnt how to drive LMU or something, where you really have to overdrive, or you got good at AMS2. If you can learn absolutely opposing physics and be quite fast in both, then it's. I think it will only make you more aware of what you're doing, right? So you get that better control. Probably like learning different types of dance. Or maybe a good example would be if you can, if you get good at roller hockey and good at ice hockey, or like different types of dance. I imagine it's fairly similar. Like learning completely different styles would only make you a better dancer. Like driving is basically dancing. So, I don't know. Or learning different instruments is probably another one, like learning how to play a wind instrument, and then learning how to a piano, or totally different instruments that require different types of muscular control to get a desired result. Would probably make you a much better musician. That's a fun challenge on one side, on the other side of it as well. It breaks your brain. I think the difficulty is a simulator's making the claim that it's realistic, and they are presented very realistic, so it's really, really hard to be forced to approach something in a specific way that's utterly counterintuitive. So, actually, another example of that in real life would probably be like go-karts versus full-size cars. There's a lot of people that find it very hard to go from go-karts to real cars, or some people are very fast in real cars but slow in go-karts, and vice versa, because the techniques and approach are really quite different. But if you're good, I imagine if you can be good in both, you're probably all round, by some definition, a better driver. They do feedable music. They do, yeah. Like I've spoken to quite a few people that have gone from iRacing to like full-on race driving, and they obviously adapt very quickly. Real driving is more forgiving, so they find it easier. So again, you could make an argument for simulators being harder will make real life easier. So you'll do better in real life if you're using it as a training tool. it would make sense to have like to design a mod car to train kids on that's absurdly difficult for like certain things to make them hyper aware. So you could design a car that specifically has very sensitive brakes. In fact, you could look at the telemetry of how someone's driving, and you could then analyse and go, right, they're clearly not maximising their braking, or they're clearly turning too much, or the racing line, or what, you know, they're doing. You can identify what they're not doing correct. You could then design a mod car that specifically highlights that issue and forces them to correct that issue. And say, well, you need to get this lap time in this car. And once they get that lap time in that car, you'll know that they will have had to have, like... So if someone in real life was chronically over-driving, just get them on iRacing for, like, 3 months, they will understand. Well, either they won't ever learn, either they will never learn and they'll find it very frustrating, or they will learn it and they'll be like, oh, okay, they'll learn how to roll into slides, and they'll learn how to drive a corner more preemptively. Because there's no other choice in iRacing. It's like throwing a child into a swimming pool to teach them how to swim. That's what my parents did to me. I mean, they might have just been trying to drown me, I can't tell, but I did learn how to swim, so... Either it worked really well, or it failed. Either way, I won. Just join in, Max. Server's just called GamerMuscle. We leave it running all the time. Password is T in capital letters. We do have a GamerMuscle Discord. You can join that if you want to. You guys up front better not be aero boying here. They seem suspiciously quick. If I put a fixed setup on this, because I'm pretty good at this track. The tracks and the cars are linked on the server in Content Manager. You will need to get the latest. Well, you need a shader patch, and I don't know if you need pure. You need shader patch, I think, to be able to join. Some of the tracks, I think, need it. Whoops. Tyres cooked. Dinner's on me. We'll just cook the tyres. No, it wouldn't be dead for 5 laps, so it would just be that corner we would have spun. So this is another thing that some people are framing the iRacing tyre thing. They go, oh, you have one slide and then the whole lap is the tyres take whatever. But actually, maybe they do on the esports level. But that's really not the issue that 99.9% of iRacers have trouble with. The issue is the physics turn off if you even start to get in the slide like that. But it's framed as if actually the 5 lap issue is actually an AC. That's the problem with AC. If you overheat the wheels, the whole tyre temperature stays too hot for too long. So in a real car, if you do a big slide like we just did there, normally it's for like a corner, 2 corners, maybe 3 corners, that the tyre's like looped a bit. But it's not. I mean, you know, it can depend obviously, but I don't know. It's in the description, I think, on YouTube somewhere. Should be. I need to make a new Discord link there. Oh, hello. Twitchy, thank you for subscribing with tier 1. 15 months of despair. Off to the gulag for you. Thank you very much. Nice one, Tiago. Tiago, I should say. For this. That's what you'll be saying after joining the Discord. Abogado. Favourite tea subscription box? What's that? Right, how are these guys faster than us? What's going on? Have they changed the setup like buggers? Are they aeroboying? Could not be faster at Road America. This is another track I'd love to. I use do you mean tea pigs? Tea bags? Do you mean? We do use tea bags, yeah. I would like to drive around this track in real life. Yeah, we use Yorkshire tea normally. Good racing, guys. Did any of you change your setup, you buggers? If you did. 202, 203, 204, 204. Yeah, hang on. Get out of here, Adam, you shit. Ah, you git. Yeah, he cheated. What a git. You've just deprived yourself of a race. Aero boy. Yeah, a slow boy was driving the same time as me. Skill plus passion. Ah, you filth. Absolute filth. Disgusting. Right, we should do Road Atlanta. Let me do that. Good racing there. Right. Let's see if I can can I force a setup? This. We'll see if I can force a setup on this out. Let's do Road Atlanta. Let's not do the drift course. Oh, I think I have to add it to each bloody car. Well, I'll tell you what, if anyone changes a setup, make sure to share it, because I can't, force this setup on at the moment. Right. Go. Whew. Oh man, I didn't sleep well last night. I went to bed at like 8 and then woke up at like 1 in the morning. And then I was like, oh, I'll do some emails and stuff. And then went back to bed at like 5 a.m. until midday. It's terrible. Like, it's not good for health. Yeah, Bros McGann Trophy, Loose Wheels. That's where it was at. I wonder if their server still comes up online. Bros McGann Trophy. RF1. R Factor Central. No, it's not there anymore. The new McGann Trophy's shit. They, it's just a road car. McGann RS, and then the Honda. We've got the Honda tyre price from 5 years ago. So stupid. Car review channels where they're just driving around public roads. Because that's how you can tell what a car's like. But Project Cars 2 makes me really motion sick these days. It didn't. Well, it used to be pretty bad, but I just had the small screen really far away. The 42-inch 1080p LCD at 60 Hz. Oh my god. Now I need like 150 Hz OLED, otherwise my brain's like ah. Right, you guys doing some rear wing cheating? Let's go along with that. Oh, I'll share this setup actually. Okay, we'll save this. Burby with their hacked setup. No, I haven't done any racing in real life. I've only done rental go-karting a few times, and then I've driven a few cars, but not properly. I ain't rich enough. I don't have the money for that. I'll probably do like a Palmer Sport at some point in time. Maybe a few years after World War III. What brake bars are you running? Oh, okay, not too bad. Need to be careful. I was thinking real life. If you're doing something in real life, you have to be able to replace it without it being too much pain. So, like, any bicycle or anything I buy has to be cheap enough that I could replace it and not care if it got stolen or I snapped it in half or something. or you've got insurance that covers it, and then you can afford the insurance. That's the other thing. We need to turn the God rays off there a little bit. They're a little bit overdone in this. A little bit over the top. It's like I'm in the Sistine Chapel every lap. What do you mean by base setup? The car setup's shared in the game. Yeah, it's in the chat, in the game chat. Fastest lap of all times was set by Fast Boy. What a fast boy. They're all saying boy. That was fast. Boy. It's a really good track, this. $119.3. What a stonky donkey. Ah, we're coming. We're coming for you. Watch out. Muscle Gamer. Oh my goodness. Watch out. We're on fire. Oh, hello. Oh no, I've lost my lap time. Evil Beans. Thank you very much. That was... I've been beamed. I've been beamed. Welcome. Blessed be the Church of Force Feedback. Appreciate the support. Look at that. He's got a pillow on his pew. Pillow, pew, pew, pew. That's all right. Thanks for sending me money as a member. Appreciate it. Absolutely pewed. Pewed. Lewd pewed. Lewd and pewed. Let's try some different camera settings here. Roll lock. Pitch lock. Head follow. That's good. You've got to beat GamerMuscle. Beat your GamerMuscle. Nice that there's cars going across the bridge. It's quite good. Burby just set the fastest lap of all time, 18.4. Filth. Disgusting. It's a crazy track, this. It's a good one. It's a good track, but it's a crazy one. Ah, keep overcooking the brakes. Don't worry, I'm going to ban them with my laps on. GamerMuscle beat me off. I was beaten off by GamerMuscle. That'd be fun to do at Sim Racing Expo. Beat loads of people off. it'd be fun to maybe partner with someone. And then it's like, can you beat GamerMuscle? And I just sit there all day live streaming. All day doing races on the sim rings against whoever's in the room with me. And the winner, whoever wins with us, they get a prize. I don't know, like a code or something, a free game. That'd be quite a good promotional. You have to beat me in order to get the code. That'd be pretty funny. Most people should be able to beat us, but it'd be a moderate challenge. We normally do a live tour, yeah. Might even be going to Gamescom again. We're still working out how to fund it, partners and stuff. Gamescom ends up costing me about almost like... It ends up costing about $1,000. Just like transport, hotels, everything involved in it, food. And then that's like before, that's not including like lost income. So we have to get sponsors and things for it, partner with people. But then because I'm such an idiot, I generally don't partner with stuff that's directly in, like, I try not to partner with sim racing specific stuff, you know, like wheel manufacturers and things. Sometimes I do, but generally I try to stay as, if I do sponsorships and marketing, it's normally, might be like with a game or something, but you know what I mean, like I try my best to reduce conflict of interest where possible, which is a shame. Goodbye money. But it's probably, I think it's better that way. So last year we did Mod Mic sponsored us, which was awesome. And we're using Mod Mic now. And Overtake, we did a video with Overtake, which was good. And they're good guys at Overtake. Why would I want to rethink the thumbnail? Thumbnail's perfect. I don't think Americans would be like, well, I don't understand the thumbnail. Exactly. So if I go to Gamescom, Cologne hotels are mental. You're like 150 to 200 pounds a night whilst Gamescom is on, which is absurd. So I stay in Dusseldorf, which is 40 minutes on the train. Well, 25 to 40 minutes, depending which train you get. But it's actually really convenient because the train goes right past Gamescom, and Gamescom's on the other side of the river to where most of the hotels in Cologne are. So, stay in Dusseldorf and it's like 75 to 100 pound a night next to the train station in Dusseldorf. So you just get up and get on the train, 40 minutes you're there, and it's nice and simple. There's lots of trains that go to Cologne. That's what we did last year. We stayed there. We stayed like a week in like an apart hotel. It's quite a nice hotel actually. Gamescom's a bit weird, to be honest. Gamescom's just like so crowded, and it's so many like nerdy gamers and so commercial. So it's weird. Gamescom's very strange. I think it was probably better in previous years as well. I didn't mind it though. I mean, it's nice to meet people. I didn't meet David Hasselhoff. That would have been nice. I don't think I've ever met any famous people at these. I mean, race drivers maybe, but not like... I don't think there was... Angela Merkel once went to Gamescom. She wasn't there when I was there, though. Edward Brewers is brewing me. Why am I so slow? How am I so slow off that corner? Disaster. I have a camera filter on, so it's filtering the bumps of the car. It's the car moving, the camera's staying still. Yeah, the suspension in AC is super bouncy, even with a race car. If you hit a large, if you hit something that lifts the whole car up, AC suspension just goes mental, and the car doesn't settle back down. It like keeps bouncing. It's weird that a developer gets the general tyre behaviour really, really good, but then somehow can't get suspension working well, and they never even fixed it in ACC. Like, it's really weird. You'd have thought that would be the easy part. It's not that it's floaty, it's bouncy. It does not want to settle when you hit that curve. Wave Racer. Someone needs to remake that with photo. Unreal 5 engine wave racing game with really nice reflections and water. Get ready for counter debate to mention Kayak VR. Kayak VR. I've just missed a corner. I'm an idiot. Just lost 4/10 of lap time there. Bloody hell! I was up 4/10. Wow. You're not good enough? You let everyone down with your poor lap times? I had so much fuel in the car, I probably could have done way better lap time. It's a perfect thumbnail. Okay. Are you ready, guys? Is this a new setup? Oh, I'm saving this one. Here we go. Michelin Raceway, beautiful. Got those trees. 120 FPS. Mate, I don't know if G-Sync works with AC. Maybe we should try it after this race. Polaroid car. Beautiful. Bit rowboat in there. Bonk. Le bonk. I brewed him. Why are you guys so careful on the cold tyres? What is it with sim racers being so careful on cold tyres? It's like they've all played iRacing and they're traumatised. Traumatised. I don't know. Something there. Traumatised. And, well, LMU as well. Come on. Oh, bloody hell. Absolute sandwich action there. Trying to turn me into a villain. They do make a big difference in real life, but the cars are still often drivable and somewhat predictable. They're not. A car's still a car. We're not having this lecture, the cold tyre lecture. We've only got 4. Yeah, in a video game where you can't feel anything as well. It's like the sim developers get the feedback from a driver, and the driver goes, "It's really slippy on the cold tyres," and the driver's talking about the context of real cars, where really slippy is still 300 times more controllable than most simulated cars. But if you've ever been to racetracks, you'll notice when the cars are in their pit box before they start practice, the cars slide down the hill. So, yeah, you know, it's a common thing that many people aren't aware of. Yeah. Well, you're not allowed to agree with me. I don't accept that. I disagree. I've changed my mind. I think developers should make cold tyres really unforgivable and just be new. Because that's fun gameplay. Do you know what is more fun in a video game than physics that just turn off and cause the only other drivers that are competitive to race against to not be racing against you? What's more fun than that? I can't think of anything, to be honest. It's like damage in racing sims. You know, would you rather have cars be able to contact a bit and you're still racing them and you can have fun playing the game, or would you like it so that the bits of the car break at random and so you're not actually racing someone, but supposedly it's realistic damage? Or like, I mean, why stop there? Let's just have the engine break at random, or let's just have arbitrary 5% performance loss because of some random, the transmission has done something weird, or let's just have it so that the intake at random on the car is blocked, so they've lost 3% of performance, you know, because that's really fun, isn't it? Having your race decided by those kind of things. And that's realistic. They should simulate bad night's sleep. So when you start the race, you drive it like the view's a bit sluggish because the driver couldn't sleep because the hotel they booked happened to have a hen do the night before, and so they didn't sleep well. Realism? Don't you want that? Wow! Your work van's a nightmare for the first 10 minutes. Yeah, last time I went to Paris on the Eurostar a few weeks back, right? The train, they should simulate this in Train Sim because it was really fun. The train had to pull over to a different bit of line because another train had broken down, a cargo train. And then the bit of line that we pulled over onto had not been used for a long time, so the signals didn't work. So the driver of our Eurotunnel train had to wait 20 minutes after messaging the signalling people so that they could get out of the train. New line. So they could get out of the train and manually change the signal. Then they had to wait 10 minutes for the signal people to confirm that the signal had been changed and that the line was clear. So we had to sit there for 40 minutes like prunes. So that you know, that would be really fun gameplay in a train simulator. No fast forwards in, that would be unrealistic. We want people to go through a tunnel in the dark for 30 minutes and then sit on a track. Developers do understand it, but as we've explained before, when it comes to developing a simulator, and the type of people that, like the programmers that are working on it, really enjoy the whole simulating, so they try to simulate stuff, whatever they can, and then there's just a priority list of what's probably the more important things to do and the less important things, and then there's not really that much time for like actual game design. And then when it comes to games design, the people that can make the strongest argument based off it being in real life and normally an argument from authority, that will normally define the design decision over something that's arbitrary, even though it's all actually quite arbitrary. So that's why the design of driving sims tends to be how it is. But most of it, 99% of a simulator, it's just that the programmer, it's the best they could do with the time they had. That is 99% of all video games, to be honest. Because they're just so hard to make. Yeah, we've had this discussion before. I should put it in a book. It could be called GamerMuscle's Rants. And then instead of watching my live stream, you could just go to Chapter 1, iRacing Tire Model. Chapter 2, Why Video Games Are Shit. Chapter 3, Wealth Inequality. And the reality of sexism and racism. Chapter 4 can be why everyone should just drink tea. Chapter 5, the reality of force feedback and what's important with force feedback. Chapter 6, tyres are not how you think they are. Everybody turn to page 4. Turn to the back of your book. Page 6. Oh, I'm getting sandwiched again. What are you guys doing? It's turned into an adult movie. I'm getting beaten off now. God, they're beating me off so hard. I'm surrounded. Has Adam used a dirty setup again? He's driving off by himself like a bugger. 3 cars, one bold man. Making peace with mid-pack life. See, it knows me. I'm using the Mozart R12 and the M booster pedal and the house involved accelerator and brake. I have 2 brakes on my sim rig. We did a video about it. We'll do an MX-5 race after this. Beautiful. Well, you know, I am a bit of a Whitmeister. Oh dear. I think it's misspelt shit. Slight large language model error. It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube Shorts. He has 15,000 views. Mostly because it's only 7 seconds long and people have accidentally played it 4 times in a row. Oh, hello. Sorry. Oh, dear. I thought I got past you then. Good avoiding. Look at this. We're beating off 14 men. 13 men. Absolutely disgusting. Where's the pace? Do you remember when we used to struggle to have pace, and now we're quick? This is disgusting. I really hate that I've got better at sim racing. Why is my mouse all tangled? Ow! Okay, my mouse is tangled. My pedal tray's falling off. Well done, Adam, for winning. Slowest boy, set a third. Burby fourth. Guys, try not to crash because you'll lose teabags. You can get banned from the server with the auto moderation. Jolly 6th, Ryan 7th, Tim 8th, Edward 9th, Chedhead 10th. Absolutely disgusting performance from you guys. I expect better. Let's do some MX5. Hang on, don't need to turn on. Go away, church. Not now. I haven't got any milk and the shops are closed. This is a disaster. I don't have Seattle installed. I'd have to add it to my server. Who's getting banned? I don't know. Probably nobody, but there is auto moderation. Oh, I know. We can do this with MX5. This will be fun. Oh, hang on. AC has the MX5 ND and the MX5 Cup and the MX and the old one, but it's the old Cup that it has. Right, server starting. Server filter. Server filter. Where's my server filter? Beautiful. This song would be a lot better if they didn't keep pausing the drum. Well annoying. Well annoying music. There we go. This is a real Sebastian Bellew. Sebastian Bellew. Sebastian Bellew 2. I'm trusting him. With a name like that, he must be a race driver. Look at this. Do they have any RBR tracks with like multiple pit boxes so we can have a car race on Richard Burns rally tracks? Hang on, where do we go? Where did we come from? Where did we go? Where did... Ah! Oh, here we go. Look at this. This is real racing. Ah! Very tight corner. Woo, what a line! Back we go onto the motorway. Hang on, we're driving on the wrong side of the road. This is very confusing. You've never tried, well now it's time to try it. Maximum concentration on this. To get it installed. Racist. We're a famous sim racist. Woo! Welcome to Singing with Car Engines. It's race is not. Race isn't. There's racism and there's race isn't. Sim racists are race isn't. Ism and isn't. You race isn't. You're such a race isn't. It's actually a really hard track because the corners are really ill-defined. They'll put some curbing where you would likely run wide to. Like they have actually added curbing to the motorway. Do they just leave this like this in real life? We built a motorway, but it could also be a racetrack. Oh, yeah, sure. Why not? Genius idea. Get the use out of it. That is physical curbing. Who did they go right? If we build a racetrack here, we'll fund the motorway. We'll fund the B road. They should have done this with the Birmingham Super Prix. Bring back Halford's Roundabout, that's what I say. UK's not the same since they got rid of Halford's Roundabout. Silly wall bang, the dirt's gone. Oh, look at that. True drive, it depends how much of a chav you are. In real life, most of Middlesbrough's a racetrack. I feel like first gear is needed for those corners. Car bogs down with a lot of steering angle. Mickey Mouse? Geoder. This is Goofy track. No Mickey Mouse here. This is a proper DuckTales track. Woo! Mickey Mouse. Get that shit out of my chat. I've modelled my entire life on Scrooge McDuck. That's my inspiration. Okay, first gear. Not maybe not a good idea through there. Bloody hell. Should we see what's over this hill? Woo! These fields! Oh, well, nice. Look at this. That's nice. We had to explore. I thought for a moment there, I thought I was playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Yeah, duckwing. Well, what was the girl mouse rabbit, whatever it was called? That was my first cartoon crush. At the age of 5, I was like, woo, that's a hot rabbit. Was it a rabbit? Was it a duck? Or was that? Okay, I don't know. Hello, JVC. Well, no, but it could have happened. Duck wings almost could have. It could have triggered something. Unfortunately, it didn't. But it was dangerously close. I was spared by not being into that. But I think that I bet it was made by furries, that show. What was she? Was she a duck or a ginger? Yeah, was it? See, he remembers. Was it a mouse? It was a mouse, right? Was it a rabbit? Can't bloody tell. Look, they animated her all sexy. It was a duck. Wow, you know. You seem to know. You seem to know for sure. You seem to be very confident in your knowledge as to what the ginger-haired cartoon character was. Racist. They all look the same. I'll have you know that all ducks are unique. Oh, you googled it? Okay. Yeah, okay, we believe you. I just googled it. He's got posters all over his house, his bedroom. All in his cupboard. You open the cupboard door and it's all what's a face from Duck Wings. Oh, I'm getting faster. 39.5 is what we've got to beat. Edward Brewers. A natural talent at dull motorway racetracks. Not a surprise, really. Oh, look at this pace. This is superb. Champion of the boring road. Oh, not quite. .38.7. Oh, how are you 7/10 faster? It's those really tight corners. All right, Floyd Dan, thank you for watching. Enjoy that on the road trip. Yeah. Well, this next lap we're bringing it. Did I not apply it? Well, I knew some setup. Oh well. Oh well. That's how we get scammed. Setup scammed. I'm so anti-aero boy. I do stuff like that because it's just so against me to aero boy to victory. I'm such a just driver, you know. This is a really hard track to be fast on. We need to do this track with the F2004. Oh, this is the line. Oh, we found it. We found an extra 3/10. Why aren't I using flappy paddles? Because I'm trying to save my leg from falling off. Yeah, we also have a H pattern as well, but the problem isn't the H shifter, it's my feet and my knee. If I use the H shifter, I have to use my brake in the middle, which then puts pressure on my knee. It's not ideal. So we're cheating. Deal with it. Oh, look at this. What an exit onto the motorway. This is how you merge. Extra special merge. Merge.com. Exactly, it's for accessibility. Oh! Whoa! What a line! Edward is about to get brewed. He's a second faster than us, so we need a second up here. Come on. No! Ah, we're 2/10 off. Look at this grass. Bloody bugger. He's obviously cheating. Where's everyone else? Can you not drive motorways? Even the grass moves on this. I'm going to try turning. We've got the temporal AA on, but I think I might turn it off because it's a bit blurry. Joshua, there was a great aerobatic pilot who lost the use of his legs. He had a hand-operated stick for the rudder and brakes. Yeah. You don't. Mostly the rudder pedal is going to be. Oh, I mean, for aerobatics, I guess there'll be certain things you use it for, but I don't see why. In some ways, I think it would. It would actually be easier to use hand controls in some ways. Does Mitchie Hoyer ever smile? He does, yeah. He's just very focused and serious when he's sim racing, but yeah. We've managed to make Mitchie Hoyer laugh. It's he's like a 9 out of 10 on the challenge of making someone laugh. He's awesome though, because he's a really good guy. He puts up with such bullshit. Whenever I'm with him in person, I wind him up so much. Like, can you think of like the most contrasting personalities? He's like really takes everything like seriously and regimented and precise, and it's in order, and it's so all is so like, you know, and then I'm just like, woo! Oh, it's so funny. Like, we were in Berlin, and he was operating the train ticket for me, the ticket machine, because I couldn't work out how to make it work because it's German and their ticket machines are insane. And he's there on the platform trying to order the train ticket through all the options, and I just start doing like a race commentary of him ordering the ticket, and he's just like, you can tell he's like so uncomfortable. It's hilarious. But he puts up with it. He's really good. He's, you know, if I was Mitchie, I would murder me. But he's a good guy. He just got a dog, actually. We should steal his dog. That'd be funny. No, but yeah, he's got like a little. He's just got a little sausage dog. But I think to be like esports, like to be really focused at sim racing at a high level, you really do have to, like, I think it really helps to be someone that can sort of really be regimented and focus on things. Probably makes it easier. Well, not necessarily easier, but you know what I mean. It's a personality type that I think you see a lot of sim racers have. And probably just race drivers actually in general tend to be very sort of focused people. I can't believe Burby's beat me now. You guys better not be using the setup and cheating. 37.7. Ah, bloody hell. With 4 tenths off the pace. It's disgusting. You guys absolutely disgust me. I think we should change the colour of the bar at the bottom of the screen. You ready? You ready for this? Whoa, look at that. Beautiful. He's got a little sausage dog, yeah.
Okay, let's
go. Hello. Bit too much colour for you guys. 69 viewers on YouTube. Nice. Are you ready? You ready to race? We'll see what happens in the race here. We'll see. I can't believe I run out of milk. I can't have any tea. This is a disaster. Oh, this always happens to me. Why not buy? I need to order in some UHT milk. Oh, corner shop's open, I guess. Bit of rip off. Oh no, actually, it's not for milk. Ha ha. He's got his warning lights on. I didn't know you could put hazard lights on in this game. I mean, I guess you can fly aeroplanes in this, so... We should add one aeroplane car to the grid so one person can fly around whilst everyone else is driving. iRacers can't take this counter debate. It's all for iRacers. It's all about rating. It's about, are they gaining rating in the race, and how can I gain rating by watching someone that's driving in the top 3? That's iRacing viewership. It's depressing, and it's just like they're happy to watch the same car and track over and over again. How are they so quick, you buggers? Come back. This is disgusting. Oh, he's in the wall. Huge error. Huge error from the cars in front. Oh, what a move! Up the inside. It's incredible driving from Team Muscle. Brewers has been brewed. Rudely brewed. Oh, what an incredible drive. Oh, he's using the edge. The edge has been mowed. Oops, wrong gear. Oh, we've got some draft action for you guys here. We should do the airport track with the MX-5. Oh, he's going to brew me with the draft. Oh, I can feel the brew on. Oh! Very close to knocking the back of the car off there. Ah, oh, no, the car's bogged down. Bogged myself. Full on boggage. Oh, P1's gone now. Absolutely disgusting. I have to say, Edward's driving is very timid. He needs to play more iRacing and get used to being punted. Oh dear God, that was a bog. Absolute bogged. How is Burby so bloody quick? Does he live next to this track? We've only ever driven this track twice. Shut up, cat debate. What are the... We need to get some more crazy fantasy tracks for this. It'll be good fun. But this breaks the brain of sim racers. They're like, oh, it's not GT3, it's Spa. Oh no, what am I watching? I can't possibly understand what's happening here. I only want to see a Porsche and a Ferrari at Spa in iRacing. I wonder what goes on in the head of the average sim racer. Where they're like, they unironically really like, ooh, GT3! Like, what is going on in their brains? Probably not much, I guess. They probably have the same mental processing power of a Casio watch that's not even got a battery in it. Hey, what do you want to do? It's GT3! Woo! I'm going to spend £4,000 on the simulator and drive only GT3 at Spa. I'm so glad I got into sim racing. Sounds like Pinky the Brain. Brain, how will we get out of the lab today? Pinky and the Brain. That was a Brexit exit there. I'm a bit disturbed by how quick Burberry is at this. I think he might be a getaway driver. Oh yeah, the Seattle track. Talking about getaways. See if I can download it. So, Brain, how are we going to fix the physics? The same way we do every night. How did you do that? How did you do that? How did you do that? Unbelievable. I must be taking that corner really badly. I must be doing that really badly. He just appeared. Harry Houdini of MX5 there. Oh no, bloody Edward Brews is coming to brew me again. Bonk. There we go. Bonk draft. He got minus 2 tea bags for that. Whoa, that's a tyre. 7 meters of road. A track. And you still hit me. Incredible. Oh, whoa! Whoa! dead. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. I'm innocent from that. That was not my fault. He'd already lost control, I'd like to say. Excuse me, Kevin. This is fantastic. Typical guy. No, he'd already driven on the bank. Oh, I wanted to... I wanted to drive on the bank. He'll have just seen me there last minute. Right, can we take a shortcut here? Ah! Oh shit! Is that the corner? It is! Oh, bugger. Yeah, there we go. New line. Not exactly faster, but it was something. It's worth a try. Oh, I got one more lap. Seconds faster, that. Right, hang on. Hang on. Grand plan, guys. Just you wait. Barrel roll! Whoa! Oh shit, I'm stuck in a tree. Oh, oh no, it did not work. The plan's backfired. And we're finished. Hang on, finished. Oh, my camera's broken. Oh, it's going to make me do a whole lap. We tried. What good racing, guys. Oh, yeah, the camera return speed's woefully slow. That's pretty funny. Yeah, good racing, guys. We didn't have the skill. Woo! Right, what do we do now? After that is those shenanigans. What were we gonna do? Oh yeah, it's Seattle Circuit. Let's see if I can find it. Where's my keyboard? I'm well dizzy after that. Here we go. It's on Overtake Race Department. Buy Wimra, no thanks. Okay. This should work. Are you ready, guys? Servers up. Ah. Is it working for anyone else? Or is it because it was the first time we loaded it? Let's see. Ah, it won't work. Unless we restart shader patch, it might. Yeah, I don't think it's working. Let's try reloading Content Manager. Yeah, I don't think it's what we get for trying to do tracks. It could be the car actually though. It loads and then crashes. Try a different car. See if that fixes it. It's really weird. Oh, it could be a pit box thing. Hang on. try that. We have the Scottish Bonacabra from Project Cars. Oh, no, when even. Oh no, the server's still connecting. Yeah, there's a Mills Metro Park for AC as well. It's loading a car and then crashing. Yeah, it must be an issue with the track. Right, we'll try one more time with even fewer cars. Ah, there we go. Got it working. Just had to take it only supports a certain number of cars. It's not a problem. I don't know the layout. This is the car park on the corner here. I've walked all around here. I've walked across these streets at the top here as well, actually. There's the Amazon shop. Is just on the corner up here. So I walked all the way down this street. I think there's a university here as well. Crazy. This feels like an R Factor 1 track because of how smooth it is. Oh, we're going past the stadiums. I've walked under this bridge as well. It's full of there's loads of homeless people under it in real life. Nah. Whoops. This is perfectly fine. Nice easy track. I mean, once you walk, I've walked around it in real life, so what more do you need? They've actually moved this motorway that goes across the waterfront. They've actually put it underground now. We need to, let's get the track map, that'll help. Where is it?
Four left, four right.
There you go, even better.
Harpin right. 200.
Genius.
Four left. 100. Six left. 200. Over crest.
Over crest.
70. Over crest.
Over crest.
Into four right. Long. 100.
This is what I don't want a sat nav to be.
Six right. Two right. Very long.
Ah!
Four left. Long. Three left height. 500. Three right. Three right. Four left. Four left, long. Five right. 100. Two right. 200. Four left. Four right.
Oh.
Harpin right.
Harpin right, harpin
200.
harpin right. That's the problem with employing a Cornish co-driver. Harpin
left.
harpin right, harpin right, harpin right.
200.
There be harpins
Over
here.
crest. 70. Over crest. And into four right. Long. 100.
Harpin right.
Six right. Two right. Very long. Four left. Long. Three left. Tightens. 500.
Oh, it's a brutal track. Getting there. I've been in that brewery. I've been in there.
Three right.
It's random.
Three right. Four left. Four left. Long.
Bloody hell, calm down, throttle.
Five right. 100. Two right. 200. Four left. Four right.
Up in right.
Harpin right.
Up in right.
200. Four left. 100. Six left. 200. Over crest. 70. Over crest. And four right. Long. 100. Six right. Two right. Very long.
Tight left-hander.
Four left. Long. Three left. Tightens. 500. 3 right. 3 right. 4 left. 4 left. Long. 5 right. 100. 2 right. 200.
This is a good track.
4 left. 4 right.
Bloody hell. Slapping my ass on the corners. Harping right.
Harping right. 200.
I think it's from the old Gran Turismo, yeah.
4 left. 100. 6 left.
Ah, Ray's in mid-condition, Burby. I don't know what you're talking about.
Over crest. 70. Over crest.
Orange
right.
just means they're warm.
100.
Nothing wrong with them at all.
6 right. 2 right. Very long. 4 left. Long. 3 left.
Oh
right.
man, I don't think I could take this for 8 hours.
500. Right. 3 right.
He's going around real slow. He needs a co-pilot to help him.
4 left. Long. 5 right. 100.
Ah, I'm sorry.
2 right.
I'm sorry. I thought you were going to go. Sorry. Murder. Stefan, I just killed Stefan. Sorry. Absolute murder muscle. Oh, I've just killed myself. No! I was going to pits. Oh dear. Those were the medium tyres. They were getting worn out pretty quick.
Harping right.
Harping right. Stop harping on.
200.
Oh, that's neutral. Whoops.
4 left. 100. 6 left. 200. Over crest. 70. Over crest. And into 4 right. Long. 100. 6 right. 2 right. Very long.
Exactly. N stands for nitrous oxide.
4 left.
Obviously
long.
makes you faster.
3 left. Tightens. 500. Right. 3 right. 4 left. 4 left. Long. 5 right. 100. 2 right. 200. 4 left. 4 right.
Harping right, get ready. No, I can't be bothered to try F125.
Harping right.
Just can't be bothered.
200. 4 left. 100. 6 left. 200. Over crest. 70. Over crest. And into 4 right. Long. 100. right, 2 right, very long. 4 left, long. 3 left, tightens. 500. Three right. 3 right. 4 left. 4 left, long. 5 right. 100. 2 right. 200. 4 left. 4 right. Harpin right. 200. 4 left. 100. 6 left. 200. Over crest. 70. Over crest. And into 4 right. Long. 100. 6 right, 2 right, very long. 4 left, long. 3 left, tightens. 500.
Yeah, it's very controllable.
3 right, 3 right. 4 left. 4 left, long. 5 right. 100. 2 right. 200. 4 left. 4 right. Hopping right. 200. 4 left. 100. 6 left. 200. Over crest. 70. Over crest. And into 4 right. Long. 100.
I don't know what
6 right, 2 right, very long. 4 left, long. 3 left, tight. 500.
should say somewhere. Should say on my tyre thing. Can't see.
3 right, 3 right. 4 left. 4 left, long. 5 right. 100. 2 right. 200. 4 left. 4 right.
Oh. Kick out of that. Hang on,
Right.
are you using a setup, Edward? You better not be. Is he using a setup? So he's
200.
aeroboying. 2 seconds faster my arse.
4 left. 100. 6 left. 200. Over crest. 70 over crest, and 4 right, long, 100. Six right, 2 right, very long. 4 left, long, 3 left, tightens. 500. Right, 3 right. 4 left. 4 left, long. 5 right. 100. 2 right. 200. 4 left. 4 right. Hop and right, 200. 4 left, 100. 6 left, 200. Over crest, 70 over crest, and 4 right, long, 100. 6 right, 2 right, very long. 4 left, long. 3 left, tightens. 500. Right, 3 right. 4 left. 4 left, long. 5 right, 100. 2 right, 200. 4 left, 4 right.
Right. My arse is he a second faster on the same setup. It's not possible. Right, here we go. Tyres, low fuel, 2 minutes to do it. Oh, it's solid pit lane. Bloody hell. Forgot that was AC. Jesus Christ. God spawned in me there.
Harpin right. 200.
Well, he had soft tyres on, that's why.
4 left. 100. 6 left. 200. Over crest. 70 over crest. And into 4 right. Long, 100. 6 right, 2 right, very long. 4 left, long. 3 left, tight. 500.
Oh, nailed it. That's it, that's the new line.
Right. 3 right. 4 left. 4 left, long. 5 right. 100. 2 right. 200.
So it is a good layout.
4 left, 4 right.
There we go, we get 1 lap.
Haarpin right, 200. 4 left, 100. 6 left, 200. Over crest, 70, over crest, and 4 right. Long, 100.
No! Oh, we were bloody
right.
up then.
2 right, very long.
Locked up over the bump. Oh, come on.
4 left, long. 3 left, tightens. 500.
It locks up super easy and then they plough for ages, the softs. Mediums for the race, here we go. Absolute cheat. Edward Brewers, Edward the Cheat. Sir Brew of Cheat. Aero Boy, Aero Brewers. You ready? Oh, here we go. Time to brew. What's he doing? What was that?
Haarpin right.
Haarpin right.
200. 4 left, 100. 6 left, 200. Over crest, 70, over crest, and 4 right, long, 100. 6 right, 2 right, very long. 4 left, long. 3 left, tight. 500.
Well, they're not so fast now, are they? I have the line, the racing lines. I have the medium tyre skills.
3 right. 3 right.
I have the stamina and the power. Very few people have my
4
stamina
left.
and power.
4 left, long. 5 right. 100. 2 right.
That's a wall.
200. 4 left. 4 right.
Woo! See, this is a good track. Could do this. They need to increase the road details and textures should be better. But the actual layout of this track is quite fun. And it's also nice and wide for a street track. Which is the big problem with most street tracks, is they're too narrow.
200.
This gives me a bit of PGR vibes.
4 left.
I wonder if there's any
100.
PGR tracks for AC.
6 left.
Like
200.
the Royal Mile is
Over
really
crest.
fun.
70, over crest.
Track.
22. 4 right, long, 100. 6 right. 2 right, very long. left, long. 3 left, tightens. 500.
It's quite cool that you've got something
Free
like
right.
AC where
3 right.
you have tracks from games that are basically dead, but you can also drive
4
tracks from those games with much higher
4
quality
left.
physics. It's really nice.
5 right. 100.
I would like the
2
original
right.
Need for Speed,
200.
the second one, Need for Speed Special Edition. That'd be fun to have those tracks in AC.
4 left.
I wonder how long it would
4
take
right.
to model, because they're not that high poly. Someone must have made a Need for Speed track for AC.
Harpin right. 200.
Oh no, low 91's on my ass. I was dawdling.
100. 6 left. 200. Over crest. 70. Over crest. And into 4 right. Long. 100.
Yeah, not
6 right.
underground.
2
I'm
right.
talking about.
Very long.
I'm talking about the real Need for Speed games. The ones on the. I'm talking about stuff from 1994.
4 left. Long.
Come on.
3 left. Tightens. 500.
I did play Underground 2 quite a bit, but. And I really want a cup of tea and I haven't got any milk and everything's closed. It's 11 o'clock. Bugger me. I should buy
3
some
right.
pounded milk
3 right.
for milk disasters. But when you open powdered milk, it goes off.
4 left.
Ow! It's only really good if you don't have a fridge.
4 left. Long. 5 right.
Yeah, the
100.
GTA 5 map.
2 right.
Oh dear.
200.
We're bopping the walls quite a bit here.
4 left. 4 right.
Ah, the Brewers catching back up.
Harpin right. 200. 4 left. 100. 6 left. 200. Over crest. 70. Over crest. And into 4 right. Long. 100. 6 right. 2 right. Very long. 4 left, long. 3 left, tight. 500.
Bonk. It's the new line. They made this. This Mazda was actually really well built. It's actually made out of pillows.
3 right. 3 right.
Whoops.
4 left. 4 left, long.
That's not good for pace.
5 right.
Oh, no, they're catching.
100. 2 right.
My tyres are wearing out.
200. 4 left. 4 right. Harpin right.
Harping right. Harping right. Oh, we need to try. I need to try LMU actually before the update.
4 left. 100. 6 left. 200.
My wrists are
70
absolutely
over crest, and into 4 right.
killing
long,
me. Driving
100.
AC, my wrists are done. They're just aching.
6 right, 2 right.
I'm not going to be able to feel
Very
my
long.
hands tomorrow.
Four left, long. 3 left, tightens. 500. Three right. 3 right. 4 left. 4 left, long. 5 right. 100. 2 right.
Why am I sliding so hard? We've got no tyre grip. These medium tyres are terrible.
4 left. 4 right.
Made out of like wood. Wood car. Hang on a minute. We've turned this sim into iRacing. These tyres
right.
have the same grip as the F3 in iRacing. Whoa, hello, can't the bomb.
200.
Oh no, I've just put it in neutral. No, this is not.
4 left.
I couldn't change gear because
100.
my wheel was turned around. I was confused.
6 left. 200.
No, I'm
Over
being
crest.
bruised.
70 over crest.
Ah,
And 4
God
right,
damn it.
long, 100.
This is bollocks.
6 right. 2 right. Very long.
Oh.
4
Has
left.
he looked after
long.
his wheels like the git that
3
he
left,
is?
tight.
Maybe he went for hard.
500.
I can't make the corner. Oh my God, I'm driving a horse and carriage. Driving a sledge. 200 miles an hour. Look at the rears are totally gone. Oh
3
no.
right. 3 right.
Brimstone Edward Brewery. Brewers.
4 left.
That's why he's going quick.
4 left. Long.
He's driving to the brewery.
5 right. 100. 2 right.
Bloody hell.
200. 4 left. 4 right. Harpin right. 200. 4 left. 100. 6 left. 200. Over crest. 70. Over crest. And into 4 right. Long. 100. 6 right. 2 right. Very long. 4 left, long. 3 left, tight.
Yeah, this is how we learn
500.
new tracks. Oh! I may have been in the wrong gear there. How's it going, Mr. Chandler?
3 right,
He loves a candle.
3 right.
Whoops. Ah, no! Ah, well,
4 left,
unlucky.
4 left, long.
This was on Gran Turismo 2.
5 right. 100,
We somehow got away with that. Ah, final lap.
200.
Bloody hell.
4 left, 4 right.
Oh, Edward won the race. God damn it. What a goit. What an absolute goit. What setup did you have, Edward, you goit? What a smeg head. How is your tyres? Look, we're on 44, 46. I'm driving on rims. Oh, he's upside down. Bloody hell. What was his lap time? 141s, you... Yeah, wow. What tyres were you using? Obviously wall hacking. Yeah, pretty... Alright. Right, what was I going to do? I'm uninstalling AC now. Watch out, Rise. I've got pretty quick. We've been coming first, second, third all evening. We did come 10th in one race because I crashed and I decided to drive over a hedge. But we've got pretty quick. Let's see. See if there's Project Gotham tracks. Nah, can't find it. I mean, yeah. What do you mean? We do have we can get sponsors. I don't do sponsorships. Unless you mean for racing. no one's sponsoring me for driving quickly. Well, Max, that's it. You're a typical guy, typical murderer. You've got a street rep. I'm gonna get a cup of tea, and then we'll work out what we're doing after I've had my cup of tea. So I'll be back in a minute, guys. Back in a minute. yogurt. We had a little bit of milk left. So we last cup of tea of the day. Imagine being on the space station and running out of milk. Wonder if they even have a kettle in the space station. I'll have a look to see how active LMU is at this time. All right, thanks for joining us. You're banned. You're banned from now on. Well, only on the tracks that you can beat us. You're allowed to drive on the other ones that you're slow on. You obviously wasted your life playing that on Gran Turismo, so I had an unfair advantage. Right. I think this wheel rim's quite heavy, so it has quite a bit of inertia. You're welcomes. I haven't played this for ages. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Great. Does not like to be alt-tabbed. The old tab of death. Yeah, COVID news train. Oh, hello, Rox92. Thanks for subscribing. We'll see speed go. We'll see. Oh, I need to turn the force feedback down on this. Pardon me. Oh. Oh. That's why. Why is it locking up? Isn't this car have ABS? Oh. This is GT3, right? Or is it GTE? Oh, it's GT. That's why it handles like absolute shit. I was thinking, this feels so bad. Why is this driving? Why does this feel so awful? GT cars in this are messed up. They've got a big dead zone in the centre, like the LMP2 and the hypercars. But they've mostly fixed that on the GT3 cars. Also, it doesn't rotate. Yeah, I don't want to do this. I don't have a choice to do it. Oh, they're bollocks, Lentillion. They're really messed up. Like the you do like garbage, yeah. Well, you can feel it that there's like a big dead zone in the force feedback and the physics, and then only when you're turning and you're already in a slide does it kind of make sense. But even then, it's like it's weird because normally I much prefer GTE normally. I'm a bigger fan of GTE than GT3 in most games, but I don't know. I guess if you get used to it, you get used to it. But it just there's big holes in the handling, so it gets on my nerves. Yeah, no, I agree. I think ABS is stupid. Yeah. Nah, I'm just consistent. Why is everything... Oh, starts at midnight. Michelin Endurance Challenge. I just want to do GT3 race. What do you have to wait for? This one. Oh, we can do this Monza race. Ah. We have to wait. I don't know. What's weird to me is that LMU are fixing or improving the GT3 tyres, but they're the least worst cars in the simulator. So I'm not quite sure why they. I mean, I know they've done other features, and I guess it takes a long time to update tyres in LMU because you have to put loads of data in, then you have to process it for like the way R32 does tyres. But the GT3 cars are totally passable as they were. But the GTE, LMP2 and hypercars, there's very obvious like holes in the physics. So I don't know. Like the hypercar tyre is insane. Because the hypercars are actually mental. Like I would say, you could make a pretty strong argument that the iRacing hypercars are better than LMUs. Yeah, but so my understanding is that they say they can get feedback from real drivers for GT3 easier, but it's like you don't need real drivers to, you know. It's not. Yeah, there's stuff that real drivers are really useful for, like subtle things, but you know, it's like me going, "Oh, you need to be a real driver to know if a car's complete bollocks in AC or iRacing." But I guess more people drive the GT3s, so. But the GT3 cars were already way better than the ones in iRacing. But maybe they thought, no, they didn't know that iRacing was doing that update. Yeah. Also, I personally know real world drivers that have that will say completely contradictory stuff, and also like some of them have said stuff that's like would blow sim racers' minds. Like it would like I'm talking pro drivers that people would definitely know. What they have said, they've not said it publicly, but they very clearly said what they've said. They would your average sim racer, not like even your like mild sim racer, would have a mental breakdown over what games they prefer and the reasons why. so it's really funny when you get sim racers, LMU, AC, whatever, ACC, going, oh, wow, this real driver said it's like, well, you really haven't. You need to speak to some drivers yourself and actually learn how mental some of them are. The idea, right? That's right. How do people not realise that it's quite likely that GT3 drivers are just rich people that can afford to drive expensive race cars. There are a lot of really good, really talented drivers in GT3, obviously. There's a whole range. But the reason why people are doing motorsport, especially GT driving, isn't because they are some like extra special talent at the activity. It's just that they were rich or their parents paid for them to do go-karting. And even then, I don't know. It's so weird, the disconnect that people have of the reality. Like, they don't realise that GT3 racing, in a large part, is exactly the same as, like, five-a-side football with your mates. It's a group of guys that have been able to do an activity that they want to do. Some take it very seriously. Some are, like, really good and could be in a, like, national football team. Most of them are shit. But people understand that with five-a-side football, or like if you go and play snooker with a bunch of friends, or you like go mountain biking with a group of friends where some of them are really serious and some of them can do like national competitions and are really good, and then a bunch of them are just like hobbyists. Which is fine, there's nothing wrong with that, but people understand that with other activities. For some reason, again, with motorsport stuff, I don't know, when it comes to cars, it's all because it's on a racetrack and there's TV and media, people's brains go to mush. It's so weird how you can, just by how you package something, you can completely brainwash people into thinking about it totally differently from other things. It's really quite scary how powerful argument from authority is. Oh, there's a big crowd watching. It must be legit. Factory drivers would generally be the drivers that are actually... they're there to do a job. They're normally scouted from people that have done a lot of that have gone through like F3 or something, or F2, or they were like really good go-kart drivers that then moved to cars and they were good at car driving. So that's like a different. That's why I say it's exactly the same. Like if you do, say like let's say you're 30 and you do like a local football team. There will be some people there that are really good footballers, and some people might actually be playing for a proper team, right? But they're just messing around with the mates. But the vast majority of them are just... Some of them will be really good amateurs, and most of them will be complete shit. But you understand that. I think most people get that. Oh yeah, good point. Okay, well, it's just with motorsport, because it's so expensive, people think it's some fancy thing. I mean, it is. I guess it's fancy and expensive thing. People even think about this with events and stuff as well, though. Like, if something's if there's some famous people at something, or there's let's say it's a private event and there's some expensive catering and it's in a nice building and there's some like footballers and some celebrities, your average person will be like, ooh. It's like, no, it will be probably really, it'll be as like boring as a wedding or a random other thing. It'd probably be worse because your friends won't be there. It'll be some like commercially wanky thing. So it's really weird. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, some people really like press junkety things because they buy into it, but yeah, like this goes all the way. Like people be like, "Oh, A-list Hollywood star! Oh my God, imagine being at an event with them." It's like, no, it will be crap. It will be crap, guys. But it's nice to imagine that it wouldn't be. I guess. The reality of everything, like film sets or like production on stuff. Like, look, if you watch the production of a thing, you'll be like, oh, that looks really nice. Like, oh, look, they're doing this, and that's a really cool set, and that's a really cool thing. It's like, well, in reality, it's probably pretty miserable. Probably bad, soggy sandwiches. Probably people that are tired. It's so funny. Oh, I'm ruining things. The curtain's being revealed. I mean, to be fair, I had this view of games development when I was like a kid. It was really depressing. Because I had this whole thing of like, games, they'd be in a studio and they'd have dev machines and there'd be like really talented programmers and artists and they're working together and, you know, it'd be, not that the office would be amazing, but, you know, it'd be like, the game's crashed. It'd be like, it's a game developer. Whoa. And then when I worked in games for the first time, it's like, it's a dismal office, leaky roof, nobody's excited, they're all depressed and tired, they're all like, the project's been delayed, nobody's getting paid on time. And I was like, But I guess it's nice for people to have the dream. The dream still. Maybe we should. I might reinstall the game. Actually, I don't know why it keeps crashing. It's not stable. Pulling the curtain on sim racing. I hate to break it to you guys, but most of the sims you're playing now have physics code that was programmed 20 plus years ago. This race isn't at night, is it? Oh no. Okay, I don't want to do night racing. Can't be bothered with that. It's daytime. I need day racing. I want to drive a boring daytime race at Monza. 20 years! Yeah, see, there's not a hole in the GT3. There isn't a hole in the steering. You could say, well, that's just the steer. But there's a little one actually. But the cars actually respond way better, and it's all down to the tyres in LMU. It's really weird. The force feedback and everything. R Factor 2 is actually probably one of the most sensitive sims for how the tyres affect the handling. Yeah, like it's got way more poise. But the GTE cars should still be like super pokey. Not when I drive it loose wheel. I'm pretty good. I quite like in iRacing the GTEs are actually not that bad. There's a Corvette GTE that's actually reasonable to drive. It's actually super stable as well, which is weird. Evo could be amazing, yeah. If they can just get so Evo has three main issues at the moment. Number one issue is the performance of the game. It's just it doesn't run good enough, and even if you're using DLSS and everything else, it's still too heavy. It doesn't even matter how nice it looks. It doesn't run well enough. So that's the problem. That's the biggest issue. Then the handling is whatever it is. It doesn't really matter that much. Like it's fine. Like it's probably better than iRacing in many ways already. But that doesn't really matter. Most people don't know or care what's good or bad handling. The force feedback, I think, is an issue because people can't feel anything on lots of wheels, let alone detail. So the UI, yeah, but people can get used to that. Yeah, they should have waited a year before releasing it, but I guess they made money from it, so they probably don't care. Now they can make it better. Just refresh your YouTube. Should be fine. Well, that's what I said. Like it crashing and not running and stuttering. That was the thing for WRC that really killed that game. Is like you can argue about, do you find the gameplay fun, or you know, what do you like, what you don't like about it, but that's very much, you know, that is what it is. But you can't argue about a game pausing and crashing. So that then becomes like a big contentious point. It's the basic thing of games, really. Like it has to technically work. Yeah. Well, it adds to the realism, doesn't it, Lazy? Are you Skynet? And we do like 10-hour live streams all the time. We've always done like pretty long live streams. Don't really bother me. Oh wow, we have to break earlier for that. Oh, there goes the back of my car. Oh, the external sounds are good. Oh, he's going to crash, isn't it? No. The alt tab was going to kill us then. Oh, I know we're back in. I'm going to reinstall the game after this. I think we'll do this race and then. Computer says no. I don't know why it keeps crashing for me. Yeah. Computer says no. We'll do a fresh install. Yeah, no, I mean the UI shouldn't be terrible, should it? No, I agree. Like, you should, at a minimum, a UI should be boring but very functional, and then at best, a UI sort of makes you go, "Oh, this looks fun. This looks interesting." And it's weird with Evo, they, you know, yeah, it's just very strange, isn't it? It's like there's plenty of examples of nice UI out there, but yeah, smooth transitions. Hello, Curry Coyote. He's a man that likes to wear a fursuit. He won't get in the hot tub with his boys. Welcome to Corey Coyote's big hot tub party with men. Can I get in the hot tub? The big gay hot tub. Get in there. Imagine getting in a hot tub with your fursuit. That'd be a disaster. hang on. Oh, event starts in 6 minutes. Okay. It's not gay. Oh, is that how that's how hot tubs work? Anything that would be potentially gay is no longer gay in a hot tub. It's just hot tub. it's how gay people get straight people to do gay stuff. Come in the hot tub. But it might be gay. No, it's a hot tub. But I'm so homophobic. Get in the hot tub. Ooh, I'm enjoying this. Ah, see? Now, I hate to break it to you, you are gay. Oh, no, I've been tricked. I've been tricked. But I didn't want to be gay. Those pesky homosexuals tricking you into gayness. That's actually how people end up gay. Everyone is born straight and they get in the hot tub. This thing, they get in the hot tub and that before they know it. That's why springs were invented. Springs are you go to get some water from a spring. It turns out it's a hot spring. You fall in and you come out gay. What happens in the hot tub stays in the hot tub. First night back on the sim after your fiance broke up with you. Sorry to hear about that. Might be in the same split as your good self. Well, maybe you can find another fiance in this game. There's a lot of women playing this. I mean, look at all these names. Mehdi Hamadani, clearly a hot woman. Christian Riviera, clearly a hot woman. Nico Vianney, clearly a hot woman. Johan Bakern Chooch. They're chooching along, clearly a woman. Charles Kitzvanker, picture of a man, but clearly a woman. Alejandro Diaz, clearly a woman. If only we'd have known that this is the best place to meet women. Would you believe me if there's a furry adult comic centered around hot tub and literally says it's like, of course, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Like, I know there's a big, it's like straight guys really, straight guys tend to like lesbians, or they have a thing about it. So, no, I know that there's a lot of gay guys like the whole turning a straight guy.
The pace car is out of control.
The old hot tub trick. No, not really. But I would like. I did really enjoy. I like Muscle March on the Nintendo Wii. There was something I saw that was really gay with. It was to do with hot tubs. That it was like I think it was like an anime with springs, like hot springs. It was super gay, but it was actually really good. But I definitely think it was for like gay guys. I don't think it was aimed at straight people. But it was good. I can't remember what it was. I watched it years ago. Yeah. I used to live with a bear, so I've seen all that stuff. Another driving person to drive me up the wall. Beautiful. I don't think he's single anymore. He's in an open relationship though. Last time I talked with him, so he's more of a cub than a bear, though. To be honest, like I think he aspired to be a bear, but he was like, he's like not really. He's too small. Only real men use the cold. I mean, that doesn't. I wouldn't use an ice tub. That's terrible. This is a sim racing stream, but I talk about anything, so as long as it's PG, we're all good. I was saying in another stream, Corey, if you still go to furry stuff, if there's like a furry convention in the UK, I would still be up for going to one, and it'd be hilarious because it would be so out of my comfort zone, and I would feel so awkward, but it would genuinely be hilarious. It would genuinely be really awkwardly hilarious. Oh, we can't hear. Well, there you go. Good. It's not happening now. No hot tub for Corey. I know there was a few in London. Well, they like part of Comic Con. I've seen people, furries, go into that on the London Underground. There were some girls on the tube when I was in London. There was in central London, and Comic Con was happening, and there were some girls that were clearly dressed as anime characters, and so I was like, "Oh, really like your costume. Are you going to Comic Con?" They're like, "Yeah," and they were really happy that I complimented them on their costume. It was really weird. And they were like, "Ooh," they were super happy. I was like, "Oh, okay. I'm glad it made them happy." It was really weird. I think they were really uncomfortable being on the tube as the only people dressed up. They're like, ooh. It's like, they're only like in their 20s, so they're pretty young. I guess you probably care what people think. It turns out they were actually nuns. Corey, we were saying it'd be really funny to go to like a furry thing in the UK, like a convention, specifically because I would find it incredibly awkward. But that awkwardness, I think, would be really it would be really uncomfortable. But that would be funny. Is this fixed setup? I think it is. Do we need fuel though, don't we? Oh. How long's this race? I didn't just join something that's going to last like a week, did I? 6 minutes. Oh, 20 minutes. Okay. Drive-by compliments. Sounds like how Americans... Well, no, like... No, like, well, just be genuine. Like, just be, like, if you happen to... It's not just for women, though. Like, if you saw, like, a guy or woman, or you're like, let's say a guy has a really nice beard. No, you wouldn't shout at someone, "Oh, nice beard." But, like, if you happen to be around someone... and they've like obviously got like something really cool about them, or they, you know, they're dressed really cool or something. You know, it's just obvious, isn't it? Like if you happen to, I mean, if someone came up to me and they were like, "Oh, your head looks really nice and shiny," I actually know I have had women ask to touch my head, that one, and yeah, they're really happy to like touch top of your head. They're like, "Ooh," that's really common actually. It's really weird. They're itching. I think a lot of people are itching to feel what a bald head feels like. It's surprisingly common. People just want to touch bald heads. Yeah, well, yeah, right. Obviously, it's just like a good way to just, yeah. Just being genuine turns out is quite conducive to conversation. Strange how that works. Maybe that's not obvious to sim racers. Everyone loves bald heads. I love bald head. Like when you freshly shave your head, it's amazing. It's absolutely incredible. Yeah, well, no, most of that stuff, Ryan, is because people are creeps and they're talking to someone because all they want to do is sleep with them. They don't even want to get to know the person. They're just desperate for sleeping with people, right? If that's what they're doing, go to like a place where that's expected. We said this before, like straight guys that are creepy around women, they need to go and hang out with gay friends and go to gay bars so they can experience creepy guys chatting them up, so they can then be like, oh, this is awkward. And then they can get the perspective of what it's like having like a really burly guy like trying to chat them up when they're not interested, or like a really timid guy staring at you all night long, stuff like that. That's what they need. They just need to go to gay bars. No, women can be creepy as well, but obviously I think guys, the problem is there's not much education for guys in terms of how to be normal. Women have a lot more, generally speaking, in the UK. There's a lot more like, and actually with a lot of gay guys as well, there's a lot more just generally talking about stuff, or, you know, understanding how to behave. So there's a reason, like, when obviously some people are just creepy, that's just how they are. It's not even because they don't know. They're actually just a lost cause. But if you have a majority of men being creepy, it's not because men are creepy, it's because the education is terrible from a young age. And it's somehow like magically expected that guys magically understand things that haven't ever been explained to them. It's really weird. So that's what's strange with the people that are complaining. They go, oh, men are terrible. What are they doing? How are they so off? It's like, well, what do you expect to happen if they've been, like, ignored? They've had no adult role models. They're going to end up weird. It's not because men are creepy. You get creepy women as well. It's because it's just men and women are statistically very similar. There's not that much difference between a man and a woman. Like the actual, on average, on aggregate, there's, at the extremes, there are differences that stand out. So like sporting extremes or certain performance metrics. But if you were to take the average man and the average woman, they are remarkably similar. So on average, men and women are pretty much, for the vast majority of things, very, very similar. So it's education and expectation and culture. On average, no. Like most men are pretty similar to women on average. Like if you take men from the age of 30 to 60 or 30 to 70 and go, right, who's generally better at sport, who's generally fitter, who's generally eating healthy, who can generally walk a long distance, you'll find that it averages out really close. If you're talking at the age of 27 in selecting the best of the best at an Olympic level or a really high level, yeah, obviously you're going to see the aspects of testosterone and whatever else, muscle building, all the other stuff. You will see those aspects be beneficial to men, right? For tasks that those things are beneficial. Or like it'd be like if you looked at basketball. Obviously, at a high level, people that are generally taller will have a big advantage. But on average, if you were to get your average person to play basketball, the height's not going to make much of a difference. You know, this is the thing. The problem is all these conversations are framed around fringe cases of the 200 best people in the country or the 1,000 best. Like, take sim racers. Your average sim racer is like 3 seconds off the pace. But sure, if you only focus on the top people that are within 1/10 of pace, which is a percent of a percent, you'll get a specific group of people that spend their entire lives driving around hot lapping, right? That are mental. They don't represent every person that plays driving sims. So, look, I'm still learning here. I'm in iRacing physics mode. Well, actually, I'm in AC physics mode. This is why the conversation is so dumb when people do the old sort of men versus women thing. And then it's also very age specific. How much fuel do we need? I enjoyed it until you came in the chat, Corey, to be honest. To be honest, just your presence just ruins everything. You've actually just made me sad. I was in a really good mood and now I just feel like crying. And not a normal kind of crying. Not, oh, he's got adverts. We should type in chat. Type in chat. Yeah, I agree. Corey's really sexy. He'll be really confused. Type. Is it type? Really that big? You'll be like, what is going on?
Teams and drivers
We're going
to the grid for a race start.
There he. Oh no, he's on the other. He's on the YouTube. They'll get the ads. Will get you there as well. You can't escape it. Right, we're going racing. I've forgotten how to play this game. Well, that's a nice shader on that car in front. The BMV. It's a nice matte, like a wrapped car. $2,000 it costs to wrap your car. $2,000. Yeah, guys, try and keep it a bit PG. We're trying not to get demonetized here, by the way. Oh, I've got this.
Formation lap.
Oh, bloody hell.
Started.
Oh, I suppose they're fixing this formation lap shenanigans. Oh, my stomach hurts. Ugh. Is it 60? Oh, yeah. Oh my god, stomach cramp. This is not good.
Green flag, green flag.
Stomach cramp is not conducive to driving fast. Oh, we're starting last. Is it because my car's bad? Or is it my driving? It's a bit of a traffic jam. No, the car's slow. You can see it. We picked the wrong car for the event. Everyone's in a BMW. Yeah, this car's really just slow. What's going on? This car's terrible. They're just pulling away from us. I'm not like fast, but I'm not slow. This is the thing. No, this is messed up. They're just pulling away down the straight. We're being scammed. It's not a skill issue. I'm not... Bloody, what is wrong with this? We're pretty good at this normally. Yeah, no one else is in a Porsche, and I can see why. It's just super messed up. I'll put TC on 0, see what happens. Put everything on 0. Yeah, look, we exited the corner at the same speed and they're just driving away. We've been doing the LMP2 car in this a moderate amount, and we normally come in the top 3. You have to keep in mind we're one of the greatest sim racers of all time, you know. This isn't iRacing, you can actually have a bit of car contact without everyone exploding. Because this title's Simcade. Hello. Rears wouldn't come back to us, eh?
That time was a 153.60.
I normally Porsches are normally a better car in these games. Personally, I like the oversteer that you get from a Porsche. Lift off oversteer. This actually, this setup is too understeery off the throttle, but then oversteery on the throttle, which is really weird. You can see these guys are all we're catching up 20 metres into the braking zone, and then on the exit, well after the exit of the corner, they're just all pulling away from us. They're not getting a better line through the corner or anything. Look at that. They're just driving off. Ridiculous. Being scammed. Yeah, TC's off. I'm sending my Porsche back to Porsche. We need to part exchange it for a BMW. Well, we're actually driving reasonably quick through. We're driving faster through the corners than the cars in front. We're just not driving faster down the straight. Yeah, I'm trying.
152.89.
Ah, the understeer. Yeah, this setup's terrible as well. Why do Sims do this with the default setups? We want oversteer. Come on. It's a Porsche. If any car should oversteer, it should be the Porsche. Oh, it's super messed up. It's like, what on earth have they done with this car? Oh dear. Driving like a salmon. It's like this Porsche is understeery, but then somehow has snap oversteer, which is doesn't make any sense. For a fixed setup, you want progressive, you want oversteer, and you want it to be progressive.
Lap 153.56.
Well, we'll do the BMW next time. This is why I prefer driving like LMP2. Everyone's in the same car. Normally, though, Porsche often ends up being the faster car with fixed setups because it normally has more oversteer, just how it drives. But for me personally, like, I'm normally faster in a Porsche. So what our lap time is compared to the other cars. All my chat's paused, that's not good. I don't know, I don't really care what other YouTubers say. Best GT3 cars are in AC1. Everyone knows that. There are aspects to LMU that are really good though. The probably the RSS mods or some of the GT3 cars in AC1 still pick these for detail and stuff. These have better suspension than AC though, and better downforce. AC's got some weird behaviours.
152.5.
This is Pac-Man Advanced 3D Racer. F-Zero. He's the only person in an Aston Martin. Maybe he knows something. What is good with R Factor 2 is you can, or LMU, is you can knock into other vehicles, which with GT3 cars, because they're quite tanky, it means that you can actually do quite aggressive overtakes, which is often the only type of overtake you can do on certain tracks. Well, this car's just that's the good thing about the car. It's not trying to kill you. It just has oversteer, off throttle and on throttle, and from steering. So it means that you can get the car to turn into the corner. So you just need to be delicate with your driving. But that's good. That's why it's fun to drive, because you don't get stuck in understeer. Oversteer is what you should always have. Skill issue. You need to go back to you need to learn how to drive, I'm afraid. Porsches are the best cars when they've got a setup that's competitive. Oh my god, my stomach is absolutely murdering me. Full on stomach cramps. I hope I haven't poisoned myself. Where's he going? Okay. That's an interesting technique. I think his wheel's disconnected. He's telling me, yeah, mine. I'm absolutely dying here. Well, it keeps going away. It comes and goes. Well, the nice thing with the Porsche is, so many cars you would have to dab the brake to get them to nose into some like longer corners. To hold the inside line through the corner, so you can then get on the power or just take the tight line through the corner. The nice thing with the Porsche is you can often just use lift off oversteer to get the front to turn in. So it's just easier. You know, it's just you can use the throttle, you can use the brake, you can use the steering wheel. I don't know. Probably because my sleep is weird.
Time 152.66.
Well, yeah, the F2004 is awesome. So, yeah, it's a shame that people want to drive slow stuff. Yeah, probably bowel cancer. It's great. Oh wow.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, Mr. Terror.
152.17.
Yeah, LMU is quite popular. There's a big update coming out on the 10th as well, so there'll be probably quite a few more people playing it after that update as well. You can always find races in LMU. It's got like an online rank system. It's always got like 2 or 3 splits going, which is good. Going into these corners too deep. But there's a big problem in sim racing with people that have no actual feel for driving. They get good at memorising breakpoint, turning angle, but they don't have good fundamental car control, like they can't drift, or they can't hold slip, or they don't know how much to slow down for a different line and stuff. And then the faster car that you give them, they have to relearn all the breakpoints and everything. So they can't just go from car to car without hot lapping shitloads, and then they can only drive like one line. So it's a big problem in sim racing. So this is why you end up with people just sticking to GT3 and slow cars. But it'd be interesting to compare our lap time in a different car. Well, that was okay. It's a shame that we just weren't competitive. Like our best lap is 2 seconds. I mean, not so. In GT3 cars, I'm normally like at worst I'd be 1.5 seconds off pace. We're like 3 seconds off pace, which is insane. Nobody else is in a Porsche. I wonder why. I wonder if there could be some connection here. Oh well. It's quite funny. I think they might have messed up the Porsche setup on that. Oh, look at that. Mega loss. Yeah, that's a bit stupid, but I guess the update's coming on the 10th. Hopefully they fix stuff like that. Report for being too fast. Right. Nice. Yeah, it was good fun. I need to reinstall LMU. It keeps crashing for some reason. And our system's pretty good, so it's a bit weird. But yeah, guys, I should probably get some rest because we've been streaming for 9 hours. We had an epic AC1 stream. It was good fun. Thanks for watching and taking part. Let me send you to Germany. Have a good night. Yeah, I did beat off a lot of people today, so I'm pretty tired. Yeah, take care, guys. Give Shiva a follow. She's cool. She's not a friendly German girl. Bye.